Audio check. The time is now. The time has come, folks. Sorry for the snort. All right. Today's an exciting day. We've got some stuff to talk about up top, as we are wont to do. And then we're going to beat this video game today. That's the plan. That's the commitment. So let me clean my glasses really quick. And then I should be ready to flip over. Cheaty, welcome in. Shane, welcome in. Any other early bird lurkers, welcome in. Okay, let's go over to the yappin' screen. Howdy, folks. It's Friday. I have to keep reminding myself of that because I didn't stream yesterday. Normally it feels a certain way on Friday because I streamed the previous day, but that's not the case today. I gave myself yesterday off. Love the shirt. Thank you, Cheaty. I thought it was finale appropriate. I will say no more than that to be respectful of anyone who hasn't played Final Fantasy IX. But, yeah, this is a good one. This one and one other FF9 shirt by the same artist were on Yeti the same day. And that was one of the rare days where I bought both Yeti shirts. I wonder if there's some good documentation of the history of the Yeti somewhere. Oh, I'm gonna have to go help the little guy in a second. He can free roam now, which is really cool. Except he keeps shutting the door to his room and locking himself in the room, and then he's like upset. But it's really fun for him to move the door around because it's like this really big thing that he can move. It's like far and away the biggest thing that he can interact with and have power over. So he like can't resist, but then he shuts the door and he's like, oh no. So I'm gonna go open his door really quick. He stinks. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Welcome back. I guess we can be here. There's no reason not to be here. Oh, hold on. I gotta press a button. So I'm glad I did this. Gotta press a couple of buttons. All right. Knocked my drink over, but it can't be spilled, thank goodness. Kiki, welcome in. Yeah, it was nice, Shane. It was very, very calm, very intimate, and I think it was just what the doctor ordered, as they say. We had a really nice meal yesterday. We just hung out around the house. We didn't go anywhere. It was very, very nice. I hope that anybody else that got up to something yesterday either had a great time or, made it through whatever the expectation was, depending on your situation. Okay, we got a lot to do today, potentially, which is exciting. Obviously, we're going to beat Xenosaga. Maybe that's not obvious. Maybe I'll end up eating crow. But I feel very confident. We are at the final boss. We do have to do 2 fights in a row, but the first fight is not that big of a deal. There's a little bit of RNG. Unfortunately, on our attempt last week, we got amazing RNG on the first fight, and we'll probably never get that again. So we'll be a little bit less perfectly set up for the second fight on our attempts today, but I'm not that worried about it either way. The actual final boss, the second fight, is also pretty manageable and doesn't really have that many scary attacks, other than the incredibly notable exception of something that just wipes us out completely and ends the fight in like an immediate game over. The first time that we fought the final boss, that attack criticaled and did 1,400 damage to all 3 party members, which is significantly beyond their max HP. And then the second time we fought the final boss, it didn't critical, and we took about 800 damage on it. So the fact that it didn't critical, plus we added the 10% damage reduction to all 3 of our characters, is what made the difference there. The unfortunate thing is that we built an entire strategy around surviving that particular attack, but I didn't have the right things set up that I needed to set up in time. So I have to do a better job of making sure that that's ready to go today. And I'll get into what exactly that is once we actually get into the game. Non-game specific wise, my hope today is that after we finish the game, we're going to have some extra time to get up to some shenanigans. I have 2 things to unbox, a little mailbag segment for y'all. My Analogue 3D came today, so I want to get that opened up and looked at. Maybe we could actually plug it in and use it for something. And then I also ordered a big lot of assorted video game manuals that arrived today that we could open up and look at. So I'm hoping there's enough time for that. Also, as soon as we do roll credits on the game, I will launch the next RPG poll. I'll try to send out a lot of reminders about this today because I know people are in and out and have different times. But we're going to start voting for the next RPG today. The little guy just shut his door again. And the puppies think someone's breaking into the house. Let's see what he does. Let's see if he gets upset about it or if he just wants his door closed. I lost my train of thought. And I'm like watching him now. We're going to launch the RPG poll when we finish Xenosaga. Like not tomorrow or later tonight, like when we, like, the moment that we finish it, I'm going to go live with the poll, and then that will be open the entirety of next week. So you'll have a full calendar week to vote for the next RPG. Next week, we will do a filler arc. So on Thursday and Friday next week, I will stream at normal time, but I'm going to do some kind of, you know, one-off pick up and play type of thing as a palate cleanser between RPGs. I did that between Tactics and 10-2, and it was really nice. And I want to make it a regular thing. So that's going to be a thing for perpetuity now. Sorry, somehow my Xbox 360 got turned on. It has a very sensitive power button, and I think one of the puppies just, like, bumped it or whatever. Well, he seems to be managing. I also don't want to set a precedent with him that, like, every time he closes my door, I show up to reopen it, because we definitely don't want that. So, just gonna observe him for a little while and see what he does. RPG poll. We talked about that. Filler arc. That's going to happen. 2 days from now, this Sunday, I will be streaming with the lady. You all unlocked a sub-goal bonus stream last week, and so you're being rewarded with it this coming weekend. We're going to be picking up where we left off on our first playthrough of Grim Fandango. We're very excited about it. We're both feeling better, so we'll definitely be more entertaining and more engaged with the game than we would have been last Sunday anyways. Similar to, like, the filler arc idea, I'm going to always bump sub-goal streams by 1 week so that I have a full week of streams and Discord posts to remind people that it's happening and that it's coming, rather than unlocking it on a Thursday or Friday and then streaming immediately the next Sunday and people not realizing that it was going to happen because there wasn't enough time to get the word out, and then they miss it. So that's going to happen this Sunday. Very excited about it. And I think that's pretty much all that I have to go over. I'll try to remind folks throughout the day that we're going to do the poll immediately, and that we're streaming Sunday, and that there's shenanigans after. Depending on how much time there is after we finish the game, we may have time for a lot more than just a mailbag segment. I don't have anything firm planned, because I didn't want to get my heart set on something if there wasn't any time or enough time. But I have some quick draw ideas that we can jump to, if that's the case. So, there may be, like, don't just think that if we finish the game in, like, an hour or two, that there's not going to be any more gameplay and it's just going to be chatting for, like, 4 hours. If we finish on, like, our first attempt today, there will definitely be more gameplay today of something. Not sure what yet. It'll depend on how much time there is, but I have some ideas. I think that's all I got. I think that's all I'm going to bore you with and plug to you right now. We're going to fire up the game and recap our build. We don't have anything to recap story-wise, because the last time we played, we didn't make any story progress. We just did a bunch of menuing, hours and hours of menuing, and then attempted the final boss. And we're just going to go right into attempts today. There's not going to be any delay. There's going to be no recap of the story, just a quick revisiting of what the goal of the fight is, and, like, what we're set up to do, for people that weren't here and for myself. And then we're going to go right into it, and we're just going to attempt it over and over and over until we win. It's possible that we just win on the first attempt. It's possible that it takes all day and we have to do, like, 8 attempts. I don't know. We will find out. I will be skipping the cutscenes, so it's just going to be, like, walking from the save point through a few zones, which probably takes about a minute if I were to time it, and then doing the first fight, which probably takes about 10 or 15 minutes, and then getting to the final fight. So I don't know exactly how long an attempt is going to take. It could definitely be up to an hour on the attempt. We know how much HP the final boss has. It's about 16,000, which is a lot, because we pretty much never do more than 1,000 damage on like our best attack. So unless we're like landing like multiple critical, like double angel blow type of thing, it's gonna take probably about 16 to 20 big attack turns minimum to kill this thing. And we don't get a big attack turn every single turn. So, just to give you kind of a sense of about how long it will take. Let's pause this music and let's launch the game. I guess I will revisit for folk, in case you are here now and you're not here later when the poll actually goes live. I will give y'all a quick refresher on what's going to be on the poll. We're going to have 4 RPGs on the poll. They're all exciting. Xenosaga 2 will be an option, because if we're playing a game in a numbered concurrent series, the next one in the series will always be an option on the poll. You can always count on that. Xenosaga 1 was a channel points game that won the poll. But we don't need Xenosaga 2 to be added with channel points because of that house rule. Your other option will be Dot Hack Part 3, kicking off with a recap stream, setup stream, movie night of Parts 1 and Part 2, as well as the lead-up stuff for Part 3, followed by gameplay on the second stream. Our tactical RPG option on the poll is going to be Bahamut Lagoon, again, for the Super Nintendo. We would be playing that on hardware, fan-translated via an EverDrive. If you're not familiar with the game, there's a gameplay trailer and a description linked in there will be a gameplay trailer and description of the game linked in the poll. And then our fourth option added with channel points will be Blue Dragon for the Xbox 360. So if you want to influence what I play next on this channel, hold on, let me get into the game so we're not in a silent prison here. If you want to influence what I play on this channel, you've got to be in the Discord server. You don't have to be in the Discord server. I love and appreciate you even if you're not in the Discord server, but you do have to be there if you want to vote on what I play next. It's the only spot that we do that. That's probably never going to change. I don't ever foresee myself moving to like Straw Poll or some other like external polling voting platform for a number of different reasons. I know there is some trepidation sometimes with the Discord polls because people might not want it to be seen what they're voting for. But it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay, there's our recap music. Even though we don't have much to recap, that's how we're gonna put it. Let's see. A raid? Yo! Silver Coin Gaming, welcome in. How's it going? Nice to see ya. Welcome in. I believe this is our first meeting. Thanks for the raid. Appreciate it. What was going on stream today? How was it? We're just about to get started for the day. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. We are going to finale this game today, as you may see in the title. Getting exposed by Discord polls. Yeah, exactly, Sen. Welcome in. How's it going? You're playing FF10. Nice. First playthrough, challenge run. What was going on in FF10 today? I am an FF10 enjoyer. I like most Final Fantasy games quite a bit. I don't know if 10 is like a top 5 for me, which maybe that sounds like a low blow or a low score. But I do like a heck of a lot of things about Final Fantasy X. I think it's a pretty great game. First playthrough for you. Okay. Very cool. That's exciting. Yeah, 10 is so unique in so many different ways. It's really fun. It's got a lot of really cool things going for it. You'd be embarrassed too if anyone knew that you voted for Barbie's Horse Adventures Riding Camp. Yeah, don't expect to see that on a poll anytime soon, Shane. All right. Let's see. So we just need to recap the build really quick. And like the purpose of this fight, which I guess we actually can't do from this screen with our cool menu, because I need to like show some things on the screen, but I guess we can enjoy that music while it lasted. Basically, the goal here is to have a way to survive that party wipe attack. If we're at full health and it does like 800s damage, then we're fine. Cosmos and Chaos will definitely survive. Xion might survive. But in the event that we're not at full health, we have something prepared. And basically, Xion has an ether skill called Safety Level, where we can set a long-term status effect buff on a character, and they will, it's like a focus band in Pokemon. They will, no matter what they get hit with, they will survive with 1 HP one time. And so basically our plan is to have this status on Chaos all the time, and then Chaos has an ability called Best Ally, which costs 50 ether points. He has a max of 63. And this revives, and this is an AoE revive for the whole party, and I believe it also removes like any negative statuses or whatever. And he can only use this once per battle. So our whole plan revolves around that big giant AoE attack that can party wipe only happening one time, because we really only have a really strong means of surviving it one time. So that's kind of the plan. Keeping this status on with Chaos. He does have the ability to remove it, so we have to watch out for that. It doesn't wear off, which is great, but he does have a, like, clear the field, no statuses, positive or negative on anybody, kind of like haze attack. I'm relating everything back to Pokemon, because I love Pokemon, and also because I have some Pokemon brain rot right now. I've been watching a lot of Pokemon, like, challenge run content lately, and may or may not be cooking something up. I'm also in the middle of a Pokemon Black challenge run on top of it, but that's not necessarily contributing to the brain rot. Anyways, back to Xenosaga. So yeah, we're going to be boosting and buffing with Cosmos, and attacking whenever possible with Cosmos, because Cosmos doesn't really have anything else going for her as far as like support, and Xion is basically a every turn heal or buff type of character. Xion's pretty much never going to attack. She's either going to heal, buff, or use items. And then Chaos is attack when possible, otherwise heal. So he's kind of in between. So we have a very clear path forward to this game, or to this fight is what I should. We have a clear path for this game, but I meant this fight. So this is our save. We have to ride this elevator down, which takes a kind of an absurdly long time. We can't skip it. This was a fight gauntlet the first time we went down. Luckily, we don't have to redo that every time. We just have to sit through this long animation of the elevator going down, which is very ceremonial and ominous like the first time, but after like the fourth or fifth time, it's, you know, it's lost its luster. So we have to sit through this, and then we have to walk through a room of random encounters, which we pretty consistently can get through without running into anything. And then we skip a cutscene, and then we go into the first boss fight. So that's the elevator. That was what, 30 seconds probably? And then we got to go in this room, and it seems like if you just hug the left wall, in this room, you won't get an encounter. That's been pretty consistent for us on like 4 or 5 attempts, despite how it looks. But I think these guys have like a set pattern and some kind of like global cycle. So it seems pretty consistent. It's scary every time, and I feel like it's going to happen, but it hasn't happened yet. And then we walk into this really awkward invisible cutscene trigger. And we're in the first fight. We don't have like a super specific strategy for this fight. It's pretty basic, but there is a lot of randomness to it. He has a good amount of he has a good amount of different abilities that he can use. And depending on what he uses will affect basically how dangerous this fight is. He has a really powerful AoE attack that sometimes he'll do like 2 or 3 times in a row and just keep us on the ropes for a long time. But other times he'll just be really nice and do like his wimpy single target thing. So it's hard. It's a little hard to clock how this fight's gonna go. But even at its worst, it's not really like a fight that we lose. It could just end up taking way longer. And it could also potentially drain a lot of resources. The good thing about the second fight is that it is a separate battle screen. It's a completely separate encounter. So if there's any kind of like invisible debuffing that he's doing with this like armor destroyed skill or whatever, we don't have to worry about it. Cosmos also has the ability to do this attack every single turn, but doesn't this do 0 to him? It does very, very little. So yeah, I forgot. We have to use her physical short range attack against him, the dragon one. But yeah, we really like him using Ruby Fist and the one that drains HP. And then we try to set up double angel blows with Chaos. Chaos might be able to do more with his square type attack, but just the fact that he can use this twice, we know what kind of damage to expect from it, and the absurd amount of boost points that it gives him all just kind of point towards just continuing with this. I have the ability that allows the passive skill that allows us to see HP of the enemy off because I needed to make room for other more important abilities, since we technically already know how much HP Albedo and the final boss have. But I forget what Albedo has. Like it's either like high 6,000s or low 8,000s. I can't remember. Let's just do this really quick. Yeah, maybe I will try Chaos's square attack just one time for grins. He doesn't have a low speed square attack, but we still might be able to pull it off. So he's boosting. This is a little scary. Okay, this is the one we don't want to see. This is the really powerful AoE. And it's not necessarily something that's going to jeopardize the entire run. Like, it's not like we can't see it or we can't win. Yo, Zen! Another raid. Welcome in, Zen. How's it going? Raiders, nice to see you. How are we doing today? What are we getting up to today? Okay, well, that doesn't do a whole lot, but I guess we'll see what this Angel Wings does. Guys, go follow Zen. Really cool time over there. Very chill RPG playthroughs. It's morning time for me as well, which is just like a nice time to like chill with a game. And like lurk, do chores, or if you're, if you have a job like a normal person. That kind of stuff. Good vibes over there. Tales of Grace's Endgame, very nice. Grace's is probably my number 2 Tails game on the list to play next. I'm not necessarily jonesing for a Tails game. I know how big of an investment they can be, especially for my playstyle. But if that Tails bug gets after me, it's going to be either Vesperia or Graces next. Those are at the top of the pecking order as far as the ones that I haven't played yet. Yeah, I think we stick with Angel Blow for Chaos. Alright, that's the kind of attack that we like to see. Now we can do our Dragon. Shane thinks Graces has the best combat in the franchise. Interesting. The protagonist's father makes you angry. Interesting. Alright, he's boosting his speed. I need to boost my own speed to respond. I should have been doing that from the beginning, but I forgot. Although we have been healing pretty much every turn, so I guess I'm a little justified. We have a 25% speed increase, and we want to have this on everybody all the time. After getting reacquainted with the game, it's up there near a favorite for the series. Okay, cool. Good to know, Zen. Yeah, I've always heard really good things about it, so I'm not... I don't have any worry that I won't enjoy it, too. Tales games are just notoriously long, and I have to really be ready for that, especially if it was going to be a stream game. I've never streamed a Tales game. And especially, like, if you're doing, like, all the skits and stuff, like, they're usually not fully voiced, and that's a lot of reading that I would need to do. Or I would have to, like, commit to not reading. Nice critical, Cosmos. Alright, this one's not that bad. Obviously, it sucks that it heals him. Okay, he's boosting in after this, so I should probably... I need to heal... I need to item heal Xion to get her out of kill range, because he might do Ether Wings right here. Graces also has the funniest skits. I don't know if I've ever played a Tales game that didn't have funny skits. Although, they might... like, not necessarily intentionally funny skits, but they've always had funny skits. I think I'm safe to do another quick here. I gotta really lay it on. It'll make a huge difference. You gotta replay this game. Been hoping they would magically remaster it at least, but dusting off the PS2 will work too. Yeah, these games would benefit a lot from like a re-release with just a couple of minor touch-ups. They really don't need a lot. It wouldn't be like a Herculean effort to get these ready for a modern audience, I don't think. Oh shoot, I should have done A7 this turn. Her attack's not boosted. Well, we'll consider this a warm-up. It's okay if we kind of like bumble our way through this fight, but I really need to be like on my A game when we get to the second fight. It's okay if we don't perfectly optimize this one. It's a decent warm-up. I am going to go ahead and heal here, and I'll try to get quick on Chaos next turn. Tales games are very inconsistent. I think I agree with that depending on what we're talking about, Shane. I think Tales are a mixed bag when it comes to, like, the cast. And I don't know enough about the series to know if that's, like, able to be attached to, like, different writers or if they're all written by the same person. But, like, there's a lot of different styles of characters that are, like, almost every Tales character that I've ever encountered. Or actually, I would say every single Tales character that I've ever encountered. Every single party member, villain, and major character in every Tales that I've played is based on an archetype or trope. And so there's just a lot of, like, there's a mixed bag as far as it, like, being something that you like and jive with, or something that you, like, are repulsed by and bounce off of. you know, depending on what your media consumption up to that point has been like. All right, we need to go A7 here. You never know if a Tales game is going to be amazing or the most meh thing. Yeah. It's very personal for sure. All right, we're charging up. I can charge up with his square attack because it does just a little bit more, but I'm going to focus on just Angel Blow when it's actual 6 AP turn. Okay, he's boosting. Technically, nobody's in kill range here, so I'm going to take this opportunity to do quick on Chaos. Namco was considering remastering the trilogy at one point. Oh, the Xenosaga trilogy. That's right, I think you mentioned that earlier in this playthrough, Shane. Okay, he's doing Phoenix Wing, that sucks. But nobody died, so it's not a big deal. I don't think he's going to boost in right here, so we should be okay. And I probably should do an AoE heal here just in case. There is a world where he does another Phoenix Wing right after this. Even though we probably will get Shion's turn. Is Namco, like Namco Bandai still the owner of the Xenosaga IP? I would imagine they would be, but... okay, I was right. Maybe I'll just heal again here, honestly. Yeah, they still own it. Yeah, and that's the other thing, too, is like... Even though it would be pretty easy for them to do, it's probably just not super high priority. Like, there's other things that they could do for less effort and less cost and more return. Like, it might be decently close to the top of their list, but it's definitely not number one, and they're always going to do the number one thing from their perspective. Okay, we can attack now. But it would be pretty easy. Yo, thank you again, Zen, for the raid. Really appreciate it. Y'all go follow Zen. Do the things. Thank you for lurking and hanging out. There's a lot of hate for Bandai Namco right now. I mean, I don't know all the details, Sen, so maybe I'm speaking out of turn, but, like, it feels the same as, like, hate for Square Enix or hate for Nintendo. It's just, like, whenever a company gets, like, really, really big, there's gonna be something to be negative about, and people are gonna latch onto it, and it's very much just, like, the flavor of the week, or even though it's, like, of, like, the decade, it feels like, to just be extremely contrarian and negative about media, because people think that it makes them seem smart. But maybe there's more to it than that. Okay, this is our dragon turn. This is our primary method of dealing damage to this guy. Whenever Xenoblade wants to reference Xenosaga in some way, Nintendo has had to get Namco's permission. Oh, interesting. And then credit them in the credits. Yeah, it's good that that's happening and that there's a working relationship there. I agree with that, Shane. It's weird that there has to be that many, like, hoops and red tape associated with such a small thing, but, you know, I guess that's in the interest of due diligence, which is probably a good thing. Oh, One Punch Man. I forgot that Namco Bandai is also related to, like, anime. Okay, I don't know anything about modern anime drama, or really modern anime at all. I don't watch or follow any modern anime, so I wouldn't be privy to anything like that. Okay, this is not what we want to see, because this makes Ether Wing stronger. So now I have to adjust in my mind where the kill range threshold is. It's definitely not 800, though. So let's get quick back on Shion. When I was watching Attack on Titan, I felt like I was part of the like modern anime, like concurrent anime watcher zeitgeist again, but that's old now. Attack on Titan is old anime now to those people. Stop missing, Cosmos. My goodness. You don't watch One Punch Man either, but the drama's been so huge that even you know about it. Interesting. I don't know where I would see that kind of drama unless there was like somebody in a Discord server I was in talking about it, because I don't really go on social media other than Twitch and Discord. So I wouldn't know. I used to occasionally go to Twitter for like headlines, gaming headlines and like pop culture headlines in circa like 2019, 2020. But I actually, the thing that ultimately made me quit Twitter was actually Pokemon discourse. Because I was so sick of the like manufactured outrage associated with clickbait. Excuse me? I forgot about that attack. Okay. Well, let's do a 1-2 here. Where people would just, like, very obviously and intentionally say something extremely inflammatory about some Pokemon game or piece of Pokemon media as, like, an inflammatory statement to get people to, like, engage with their post and rile them up in the comments. And all these like really dumb people wouldn't realize that they were being manipulated because the person posted it sincerely, but you wouldn't know that they were tongue-in-cheek unless you like went to their page and like looked at all their other posts, you know, or like engaged with one of their other platforms like their YouTube or Twitch or something like that. And I despise that kind of online interaction so much. Like the like pretending to like or dislike something for the sake of like garnering a reaction, you know, whether it's like trolling or whatever. I don't know if there's anything that I hate more. It's never funny, it's never okay. And some people think that it's like so innocuous and like not a problem. And they want to just be like, oh, it's just the internet. They're just joking around. Like if people don't know, they're too dumb. You know, don't worry. Like I don't agree with that mindset at all either. Like it's a very, very bad thing to do. Because it like erodes away at people's ability to discern the truth. Like having this extra layer of like, oh, well, this person could be joking because everything can be a joke now, and everything can be like a tongue-in-cheek sarcasm thing. And then there's just so many layers to it. Like you have neurodivergent people who can't filter that kind of stuff out, mixing in with like neurotypical people who might be able to tell, but you can't really tell. Like nobody could really tell. And then you have the layer of people who will post something sincerely, and then when it doesn't go well for them, they backpedal by saying, oh, I was being ironic. I was being tongue-in-cheek. I was being sarcastic. I was trolling. And you have no way to disprove them. That's the reason why I hate the Kappa emote, is because it plays into all that. Okay, sorry, I need to focus on this fight. I'm going on a tirade, having a shower fight with nobody. You used to be so into anime back in the day. Now you barely watch any anime anymore. You've seen Spy Family, and that's it for modern anime. Yeah, I've heard great things about that one. Did I use that item on the wrong person? What the heck happened there? Or did she just immediately get attacked again? Little guy just got put in his nap early. We're good there. Boost in again and attack. Okay. I think we're out of killer range, other than that wild single target thing that he can do. You watch anime reactors at times, and basically 95% of them are highlighting it. Oh gosh. You're a braver person than many of us, Sen. I can't watch any reaction content, really, at all. That's another thing that I really hate, for a lot of reasons. Like, sometimes, I feel like there's a fine line. Like, sometimes I need to, like, get a really quick summary of a topic so that I can have a better understanding of it, because I can't, like, engage with the entirety of the story. But it's a very dangerous, like, precipice to walk the line around. Because obviously I prefer to, and I'm not accusing you of anything by saying this, by the way, but I obviously prefer to form my own opinion about something if I can, you know, especially if it's like a TV show or like a piece of like art, you know, piece of media. I guess it's also dangerous with like a news story. You know, there's a delicate balance there between like reaction content and like journalism and, you know, things that can be misleading or nefarious or misinformation or, you know, over editorializing, whatever, that you got to watch out for. But sometimes I need something like broken down or explained for the sake of time or whatever. You've never gotten into competitive Pokemon because Vespiquen has a sick AF design. So you're going to use her in any game you can catch her, and you know she is terrible in competitive Pokemon. You've been told it's because she is built to be a defensive Pokemon, but being a flying bug type makes her have like 6 different weaknesses that hit her for 4 times damage. I don't think Vespiquen is really that bad. Like, obviously when you're talking about competitive Pokemon, you're looking at a pool of like maybe 30 Pokemon that are considered like the best, and then everything else is considered bad by those people. But there's a lot of different layers to the competitive scene. Like, if you really wanted to, you could just go to Smogon for whatever generation of Pokemon games you're playing and pull up Vespiquen's page, and it'll tell you what like competitive tier Vespiquen is in, and then you could just do competitive play for that tier. Because there's like overused, where like most competitive Pokemon play lies, but you could also do underused or never used, which are sometimes more popular competitive scenes where you are limited to different pools of Pokemon, and Pokemon like Vespiquen can really shine because you don't have to worry about the 6 Incineroars that you're going to be up against in a 12-person bracket, you know? Whether a person is just joking or not is based on if they get backlash from their comment. Yeah, I hate that. I hate that so much, Shane. You have a friend who's very negative towards modern Pokemon, and you literally stopped streaming because he came in while you were playing Scarlet Violet. Oh no, and was talking trash. Ugh. Should have just timed him out and said he can find something else to watch if he doesn't like it. But hindsight. Yeah, I mean, stuff like that is really hard in the moment. Oh, we won. Okay. Well, that just shows you how we can stumble through that fight. I was barely paying attention, and I am not warmed up. Here we go. First attempt of the final boss of the day. We're about to get hit with an ad, so I'm gonna pause here, and we're gonna run it. And I'll be back in about 3 minutes. But let me catch up with chat first. Yeah, that's a shame to hear, Cheaty. Like, it really sucks when people come into a stream to specifically talk trash about the specific game or franchise that you're playing. And it always seems like a very short-sighted thing too. Like, it never feels like that person is like very nefariously and calculatedly trying to be mean to you, the streamer. It's like they're just ignorantly not realizing how dumb that is to do. Or at least that's how it's felt for me when I've experienced it or witnessed it. It's like, this person really doesn't realize that they're just, like, committing the most blatant faux pas, you know, or whatever. Am I on the wrong layout? Why is my capture cut off? What happened? I guess it's fine, but I don't remember it being like this. It probably was, though. I don't think I bumped it. And it's so real too, Cheaty, how something like that would make you make you want to just turn the stream off and just be like, why am I even doing this? This blows. Reactions are usually different, though. They're usually not reviews that would influence your opinion of the show. I mean, I guess so, Sen, but like, specifically for a TV show, I don't think I would ever watch somebody's reaction to it if I hadn't already seen it. You know, maybe if I saw a show and, like, I don't know, there was like oh, we're in the ad. I'll be back.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! Time up. Time up. Go. Game set. This game's winner is
All right, he finally pulled it off, folks. Captain Falcon is on the board. I don't know if you saw, but he won the warm-up this morning, and he also won the warm-up last time. But he hadn't won an actual round until now. So, the score will now be 1-5 with the captain finally on the board. He has a chance to go 5 in a row here and win the matchup, which would be the biggest upset of the century. With just that 1 point on the board, Captain Falcon has reclaimed his spot in second place over Link. And Fox winning does not push him down. It just pushes Fox further up. So Fox is looking to clinch the matchup and just push his average as high into the stratosphere as possible so that no one can catch him. And then Captain Falcon is obviously trying to stop that from happening. Link has already done all of his matchups, so he can't do anything to improve his score. All right, scores are updated. Let's get back to the boss now. I gotta get caught up on chat really quick, though. You don't get in the mindset of going into a stream just to complain about the game. Well, see, I don't think people do that as a calculated effort, Shane. That's what I was kind of saying before. Like, people just fall into the trap of it without realizing how strange and not good it is to do that. If you don't like a game, you just won't watch a stream of it. I think that's true for some people, but I think a lot of people genuinely enjoy watching streams of games that they don't like. And sometimes maybe they assume that a lot of people feel the same way as them. And they're like, oh, this person doesn't like this game because this game isn't good. They're just playing it for some other reason. So it's perfectly okay for me to come in and just dog on it, you know? Yeah, like how you mock Alan in this game a lot, but you still like him. But see, that would be a faux pas if you just immediately assumed that a first-time player hated Alan, because what if they didn't? You know, what if you came into a Xenosaga stream and this person's like halfway through the game and they actually really like Alan. They like identify with him because they're like also a timid person who has failed to, you know, rise to the occasion to, you know, express their feelings or whatever. And then you come in and just are like, oh, what a loser, right? You know, and then your criticism is totally landing on the wrong person. It's like that on a bigger scale because it's about like the whole game, you know. People who watch reactions have already watched the show and just want someone else's reactions. I don't know if that's true, Sen. That might be you, but I don't know if that's everybody who watches reaction content. I think a lot of people watch reaction content because they can't be bothered to go and watch the content themselves. And they need somebody else to either completely formulate or like hone down their opinion, you know, or they have some kind of like confirmation bias about it. even though they haven't actually engaged with it. And so they're trying to find out if their confirmation bias is right, or maybe they're looking for a reaction that affirms their confirmation bias. I think there's a lot of that goes on. And it's not just, oh, I've seen this TV show already, I want to see how this person feels about it too. I don't know if that's like the bulk of reaction content viewers. I'm skeptical of that, I should say. C. Dutson, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Raiders, welcome in. How's it going? Zine, nice to see you. Are you winning, son? We're winning today, Dutson. We're winning today. That is the goal. We will beat this game today. You're currently looking at the final boss. Avert your eyes if you're avoiding Xenosaga 1 spoilers. There's a fight right before this that we did as like a warm-up, and now we're in the final. This is the first turn. We haven't done anything yet. I just came back from an ad break and I'm yapping. We're talking about some cool stuff in chat, so I'm kind of like still warming my brain up for the day. It's nice to see y'all. What were we getting up to on stream today? What was going on? How was the stream this morning? There's some people that do slop reactions, but there's a few of them that actually analyze the episodes they watch. Yeah, and people who actually analyze stuff and do like well-researched or like sincere quote-unquote reactions to things, I almost don't even associate that with like reaction content. You know, that's more like journalism or, you know, reviewing or editorializing. You know, like I feel like the reaction content is inherently sloppy. But maybe that's my negative bias towards the subgenre. Yeah, that's fair, Cheaty. But that person needs to know the boundaries, you know? And be respectful of other people's opinions. You like watching those the most because sometimes they also notice stuff that you didn't notice on your viewing. Yeah, I love watching like retrospectives and like really, really well edited things that are about pieces of media that I enjoy. Because for those same reasons, you know, like I'll watch a million video essays about like Ocarina of Time or the Final Fantasy games, because those people interpret things in a different way than I did, or they notice things that I didn't notice because they were older and more mature when they played the game, or they just have a different upbringing than me, and they, you know, they can bring different things to the table mentally. I love stuff like that, but I would never associate any of that stuff I would never label any of that stuff as reaction content. I feel like reaction is, in my brain, like an opposite of a review. Like the reaction is like the gut reaction. Like you're literally seeing it for the first time and you're just stream of consciousness saying what you think about it. Or you're just sitting there and acting like it's good or it's bad and there's nothing interesting at all. But if you're doing like an actual review of something, you've taken time to digest the media, you've organized your thoughts into a script or a document or an outline, and then you're going on and you're sharing your quote-unquote reactions. But I much prefer the more calculated, digested thoughts over the knee-jerk type of stuff. That's what I think of when I think of reaction content. Not just anything that is analytical. I don't think of reaction content as analytical at all. His first win being a sudden death doesn't bode well. Oh, I didn't realize it was a sudden death, Shane. Yeah, that doesn't bode well for his chances of making a comeback. The thing that I've noticed about Captain Falcon versus Fox a lot is that Captain Falcon seems especially susceptible to just shielding over and over while Fox shoots him with the blaster and then getting his shield broken. And sometimes Fox doesn't even capitalize on it, but just the fact that that's happening a lot is not good. They cut up the show, put on a filter on the video for copyright reasons so you can't watch the show through them. Okay, I mean, I guess that's a good ethical thing to do, but it's probably more so that they can monetize the video and not because they are trying to protect the original art. But either way, that's still good. But if they're analyzing, if they're trying to analyze it in real time and they're actually seeing it for the first time, and it's all just stream of consciousness, I'm still not interested in it. If you haven't already watched the episode, then whatever they say wouldn't make sense. I mean, that's valid, I guess. Like, I'm sure there's some stream of consciousness in the moment reaction content that doesn't make sense if you yourself haven't seen it. But that still doesn't draw me to it. I think the only exception for me for reaction content would be like a layperson or like semi-layperson reaction to like a song. You know, like, oh, there's this song that I really like, and this person has never heard it before, and they're reacting to it. I'm significantly less interested in like, you know, composer reacts, bass player reacts. Like, most of those people piss me off. So I don't want to see like some like classical guitarist react to a Jacob Collier song and talk about how they think his, you know, 5-string guitar is stupid or something like that. Like, that kind of stuff just annoys me. But if it's just like, oh, like these teenagers have never heard Rage Against the Machine before, but they like rock music, and we're playing Rage Against the Machine for them, and they're like geeking out about how cool and raw it is. Like, I can get down with something like that, but I also could probably only consume that type of content for like 10 minutes, and then I would be completely spent. I don't have a hunger or a thirst for that type of stuff. If someone you took a joke you made seriously, you turned super Canadian and apologized at least 6 times. See, at least you're being sincere, Shane. Although I don't trust you. You feel terrible if you accidentally make someone feel bad. And you should. Every human should feel terrible if they accidentally make someone feel bad. But the problem with the internet is that most people don't care. They just either double down or they pretend like it wasn't unintentional, or it was, you know, something else. Some idle games with a brief Pacific Drive lunch break. What's Pacific Drive? I don't recognize that title. That sounds really nice and cozy, though. I love like a we're all hanging out together kind of stream where the streamer's not actually like necessarily leading the stream. You know, there's like an idle game, or it's like a co-working thing, or, you know, it's not like just chatting, driving the conversation with chat. It's just kind of like we're all on an equal playing field. I think that's a cool subgenre of stream. I know that's not necessarily what you do all the time. That's not like your bread and butter, but I like it. You've been watching a few vocal coaches reacting to has-been hotel songs and breaking down how the cast are all really above average singers on a technical level. Yeah, I guess that could be cool. I think I have a unreasonable aversion to specifically musician reacts because I am a musician. I think if you're like a person that really, really likes music, but you're not necessarily like from Musica Scholastica, and you don't know about like technical lingo or jargon or whatever, so you like want to hear somebody else kind of like say how good a piece of music or theater or whatever that you like is, I could see that being extremely satisfying. But I personally don't enjoy that kind of stuff because it feels more like sometimes to me, a lot of times it comes off as very self-aggrandizing. Like, this person just wants to show off like how much they know about like vocal technique or music production or guitar history or whatever it might be. And maybe that's not what they're doing, but I have like so much trauma from like going through music school and being around musicians to being around so many self-aggrandizing people trying to like circle jerk all the time about music and like find a way to bring up their specialty and area of study so that they can look cool in front of someone. I despise that behavior. And it's a very easy thing fall prey to, an easy hole to fall into. I'm sure there's many times where I've talked about something musical on stream where if another musician had been present, they would have been like, oh, listen to this guy. Jeez. We're basically talking about very different things. Yeah, that's fair, Sen. I don't mean to sound like I'm like poo-pooing something that you like. I'm sorry if it came off that way. But I'm speaking for myself, I guess. Now you know what I thought of when you said reaction content. And why I don't like that stuff, even if that's completely separate from what you're engaging with. Your favorite reactions are first-time voice play people hearing Jeff's monstrously low voice. Oh, I feel like you shared a video related to that a while back, Kiki. You don't trust me? Hurtful, but honestly probably a smart choice. I'm the worst. Yeah, I should be specific, Shane. I don't trust you to be sincere all the time. I'm describing slop reactors. Yeah, I guess I have an irrational association with reaction content and slop, and in my brain it's more of a circle and less of a Venn diagram, but that's probably not a reality. Okay, let's fight this boss. So the very first thing we need to do is I need to lock in here. We're gonna set up buffs as our first priority. There's a couple of things that we need to watch out for. We need to keep the speed buff on all 3 characters all the time. We need to keep the survive with 1 HP status on Chaos all the time. We don't need to boost Cosmos' attack anymore, because she's going to be using Ether against this boss instead of physical like she did against Albedo. So she can just tummy beam every single turn unless we need her to use an item. Cosmos' Gambit is very straightforward for this fight. She has X-Buster on high speed, so she can use it every single turn. So that's her trade-off for not being able to double attack like Chaos can. Nice crit on the opening turn. What I should try to do also is like do some napkin math and pay attention to how much damage we've done. So that was 500. I'll just round as much as possible. This thing has about it has 16,000 and something, so I'm gonna give it 17,000 in my mind. And I'm gonna say that I've done 600 damage to it so far. And I'm just gonna try to keep a running tally there. So let's see. Chaos is gonna start buffing. Or sorry, not buffing. He's gonna start charging. And now we get a turn with Xion, and we're gonna start doing quick. Well, I guess in the interest of being very proactive, we're going to put safety on Chaos on turn 1. We pretty much know that he's not going to use the super powerful AoE thing right away. It seems like he doesn't use it until he gets to like half or 25% health. But we'll see. This is the attack that we like to see. It's a single target attack. It does very little damage. But this boss can do a litany of different things. So we just have to see what kind of RNG we get. You know what I should do in the interest of being open-minded? Sin, I don't remember if you're in my Discord or not, but I would love to watch a reaction video that you enjoyed to broaden my horizons. If you have something that comes to mind, doesn't matter if it's like a TV show that I haven't seen, or music, or whatever it is, but if there's something particular that comes to mind that you thought was like a really good representation of like the type of thing that you enjoy, I'd love to check it out. All right, double angel blow here.
Ready?
And don't feel like you've got to come up with something right now. You've got plenty of time. I'm not going to watch it on stream. I'm not going to react to a react. Now there's Now there's a type of content we can rally behind together, right? We all hate when somebody reacts to a reaction video. Can we all agree on that? Like, that's inherently slop. That's a circle. That's not a Venn diagram, right? Maybe there's a small sliver of nuance there, depending on what it is, but... Come on. Okay, another tummy beam. We need to get quick on Xion. It's taking way too long for Xion to get turns here. So we've got to keep Chaos's EP above 50 all the time. In addition to keeping that status up, the little flexy arm next to him in the top right there. That's the thing that we got to make sure is always there. All right, now we're going to start quicking. And I actually wouldn't care, Sen, if it was about One Punch Man, because I'm never going to watch that show. I'm not interested in One Punch Man at all. Even before I knew there was a controversy. Brilliant idea for a YouTube channel. You're going to react to reactors reacting to reaction videos. Oh, it's definitely already a thing, yeah. It's definitely already a thing. I mean, there's entire streamers dedicated to just kind of like reacting to stuff. It's a very easy way to like fill content where they'll just like watch somebody else's like highly edited content. And they will just, you know, a different level depending on the content and the streamer react to it. Sometimes it's good like criticism or analysis, and sometimes it's just like nodding along and filling time. And then there are plenty of other people who will then watch that streamer's stream and like piggyback off of that, and then either react to how that streamer is reacting to the content or how they're like not reacting to it, or they'll just like double piggyback and like kind of like parrot or, you know, contest everything that they say or whatever. My bitrate looks really good, Cheaty. I'm sorry if it's just you, but I think it probably is just you. But yes, please let us know, chat, if you're experiencing any buffering or juddering on stream. Okay, we can do another quick here. Let's quick Cosmos. Cosmos is getting a really good amount of boost points here. Your internet didn't go out or anything. You're still playing FF14. You're playing FF14 right now. That's awesome. Let's see. We're charging. Okay, we've had really good RNG so far. We haven't had to heal a lot. Here comes the first ad. Or minion, sorry. I committed to last week. I need to call them minions, because if I say ad, people are gonna be like, oh god, another ad? Not that kind of ad. An ad with 2 Ds. But I'm gonna try to call them minions. Alright, now we get quick on Chaos. I'm an addict. Don't be like me, kids. Scared straight for Final Fantasy XIV with Cheaty Face. That really is how I feel about FF14, though. Like, I'm so scared of Final Fantasy XIV. Shoot. What do I want to do? I don't really want to attack this thing with Cosmos. But I don't really have anything better to do with this turn. I guess I could just do an A7. Maybe the A7 will actually help Tummy Beam. I don't think it will, though. I don't think it's considered a physical attack. The old TMNT drug PSAs. Winners don't do drugs. Ow. I guess this thing does attack. I feel like that's the first time we've ever seen it do that. Okay, now we do our double angel blow here. This thing's gonna explode because we attacked it. That's how they work. Hopefully Cosmos doesn't die. I don't think she will. I think it only does like 200. Or maybe we'll do so much damage to it that it'll just die and it won't get to explode. Wouldn't that be nice? I'm not a chicken, you're a turkey. That's legendary. Okay, it is gonna blow up. Please don't die, Cosmos. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Okay, in the interest of safety, I should heal here. We're very much on the front foot right now, and we don't want to lose control of the battle by some unlucky, like, AoE here. Okay, cool. He just used his turn to summon another minion. That's what I thought he would do, what I hoped he would do. So we'll just double up here to get kind of topped up, get Cosmos back out of kill range. Okay. We're in the same situation here, where we don't want to attack with Cosmos. I guess I could try casting down decks on the boss. I don't think it works, though. But I'd rather do this than proc the self-destruct. But I can't attack this thing while it's in the back row. I think it's fine for me to go ahead and attack it with Chaos, though. So now he's going to blow up. We're going to take damage. Xion can heal it off. And then it's gone. We don't really need to heal it off right here, but I don't have anything better to do with Xion. I guess what I could do, something that I liked on our first attempt at this fight, was just doing a random attack with Xion so that she continuously has 6 AP, so that we can use a W item if we need to. So I'll do that this turn. So now she'll just have 6 AP every turn until I use it, which is really nice. I can safely take a self-destruct here, even though I'd rather not. Matcha's gone. I can't remember how much HP these things have. Wow, that was a ton of damage. Holy crap. We did over 1,000 damage to that thing. Also, I said I was going to keep track of the boss's HP, and I completely forgot. So I have no idea where we're at. Alright, now Xion is at 6 AP. That's awesome. She needs to restore quick on herself, but I'm going to heal here first. So that I don't have to heal with Chaos. Because I want to attack.
Ready?
I need to get my notes ready in case we win this fight, so that I can start writing. Because you know there's going to be some mad cutscene action between here and the credits. There could still be more gameplay too, who knows. But I'm confident this is the last, like, fight. The last major gameplay section. But we might have to, like, you know, we might be given the opportunity to, like, walk to a save point before some stuff happens. You know, they might give us, like, an EVS or something. I wouldn't be shocked if that happens. Today is the 28th. Day 21. That trend has kept very, very well. Like, pretty much every RPG that I stream usually takes around, like, 20 or 25 streams. There's been some exceptions to that, but it's been very consistent overall. Okay, now I can re-quick myself. And tummy beam.
Charging.
Charging. I think when the boss goes below half health, it starts using the different type of minion. I think that's a pretty safe assumption, so I don't think we're quite there yet. Unfortunately, Xion doesn't have Analyze in her spell arsenal anymore because we had to make room for the ones that we actually need. So I can't do like a one-time scan on the boss either. So we're just kind of in the dark as far as how much health it currently has. Oh, okay, there we go. Here's the new ad. Or sorry, minion. The new minion. No ads are happening. I gotta stop doing that. The new minions are here, so I think it's around half health. Okay, we need quick back on our allies here, so this will be for Cosmos. And I think 25% is where we're going to see the big AoE attack. But the problem is, before it does that, it always throws out this, like, clear the field of status type thing. The nice thing about these minions, too, is that we can attack the boss while they're out. The first minions are in front of the boss, and you can't attack the boss instead of them. So yeah, the boss will use this thing that gets rid of Chaos's ability to survive on 1 HP, and we're going to have to get it back on him before it can use the really powerful AoE. And we failed to do that last time. But it was mostly due to complacency and not, like, the fight being broken or something like that. This game has been such an awesome experience. I'm really excited to see how it, like, kind of wraps up / sets up part 2. Also, this minion is much easier to deal with because it doesn't just explode as soon as you hit it with something. It does give us some annoying status there. Now our ether attack is down. That's not a huge problem, though, because we're not using ether attacks. So we just live with that status. If I were to use something that got rid of that status effect, it would get rid of the good status effects we have, too. So we don't want to do that. Yo, Manu, welcome in. Long time no see. How you been? Nice to see ya. I am going to go ahead and heal here, though. Because now that there's 2 minions, we are going to be taking quite a bit of damage. And I'll try to get Quick back on Chaos next turn. He still needs Quick. And I could probably stand to A7 with Cosmos one more time. I think it actually was helping. But I'm not sure. Time zones are against you? That's totally fine, Manu. Well, I just switched back to a time slot for streaming that's closer in line with what I was doing when you used to be around more, which for me is like closer to evening time rather than mid-morning. So maybe that helps. Because I was streaming 11:30 to 5 my time, and now I'm streaming 3 to 8 my time, and like 2 years ago, when I feel like you were maybe around more regularly, I was streaming like 5 to 9 my time, or 5 to 11. So closer right now. My new quote-unquote new stream time is closer to my old stream time. You would have been at work. I see. Yeah, the earlier streams you were working and couldn't watch. That makes sense. There we go. So yeah, I hope the new schedule is working out well for people. Either that's like a neutral thing, or it's better for more people than it's worse for. Obviously, it's going to be worse for some people, but I have to just grin and bear it. It's got to be this way. It's good for the little guy. there's a lot of benefits to it for me and the lady as well, so. Definitely no looking back. Okay, here it is. So he's going to immediately clear the field of all status abnormalities. And I think this is my only opportunity to get Refresh back on Chaos, because he might immediately do it right after this. But we are set up for success here. We need Chaos to have 50 ether points or more, which he does. So everything else is ready to go. I'm going to put Quick. If I get another Xion turn before he does the AoE thing, I'm going to put Quick on Chaos as well. So that he has his speed increased to do the AoE revive thing. And then we have to just try to get back on the front foot as quickly as possible. It's also probably a good idea for me to give him 6 AP for a W item. Okay, so you're gonna just do like a random attack here. Yep, that's fine. Oh, that got rid of my status as well. Okay, I may have fallen prey to that last time. I didn't realize that that got rid of my refresh status.
Free Jeff Bezos money seems.
Yo, Manu, thank you for the Bezos bucks. I appreciate the Prime sub. Greatly, greatly appreciated. I'll spin the wheel for you in a little bit, unless you don't want me to spin the wheel. And not break away from the action. That is your prerogative as well. I'm gonna go ahead and actually do the double angel blow here to try to get rid of this thing, because I don't want it to keep trying to, I don't want it to keep removing that refresh status that we need. Hopefully it doesn't like boost in. Hopefully the boss doesn't boost in and hit me with the AoE while I'm doing this. But I don't think we've seen the boss boost. I think only the minions have boosted in this fight. I could be wrong about that though. Haven't been paying close enough attention. Okay, and then I'm gonna do a tummy beam here, and that should get rid of the minion. I think it's already in low HP. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. Hopefully that takes care of it. Get out of here. Perfect. Okay. Now we got to get refresh on again. We're waiting for it. We know it's coming. Okay, he's going to steal ether points from somebody. It looks like it's going to be Xion. Okay, that's fine. It would have been really bad if that was Chaos. He's boosting in now. I think this is it. I think this is it right here. I'm going to use Cosmos' turn to give EP back to Xion, because we're gonna need her to immediately be able to do some stuff. Yep, this is it right here. Okay, so this is a moment of truth. Chaos should survive with 1 HP. Wait, no, his status was gone. Wait, and of course Mutsky raids me as I get a game over. Mutt, welcome in, thank you so much for the raid. How are you, dude? Raiders, welcome in, nice to see you. Embarrassing, yeah, wow. I fell off. Thank you for the follow, welcome in. Folks, we are, I'm sure Mutsky primed you, but we are trying to finale Xenosaga today. We're right at the final boss. I know it's the final boss. I know there's not going to be anything after this other than cutscenes and credits. But I guess there is a world where there could be something. I don't actually know because I don't want to know, but I feel pretty confident based on my JRPG instincts. And I just died to it. It has this AoE attack that does enough damage to kill my whole party. And we have this thing that lets one person survive on 1 HP, but somehow I can't... Like, they keep finding a way to get rid of the status before they do the attack to me. And I don't notice it until it's too late. Hunter, welcome in. Nice to see you. Mutt, of course, welcome in. Great to see you. What was going on today? What were you doing today? Were you doing runs, or were you doing something cash? Probably another 40-minute cutscene. I mean, honestly, at this point, I hope so. Like, that's the kind of reward that I want for this labor. RE2 randomizer. Ooh, RE2 remake randomizer. Interesting. I am extremely Resident Evil illiterate. I've watched some streamer friends play a couple of Resident Evil games, but I really don't know anything about it. Rando sounds interesting. I know somebody who does RE randos. I'm gonna shout them out in chat. They're very chill and nice and a good time. Excuse me? Why is there a hype train notification? Was that delayed from the Prime sub? Let me shout out Sakura really quick. Sakura does a whole bunch of different stuff. She doesn't do RE randomizers all the time, but she's very, very smart about Resident Evil stuff. So if you happen to catch her doing an RE rando, I know she does one, and I'm pretty sure she does two as well. Maybe RE0 also? I don't know, hit her up, she's cool. So here we are back at this Albedo fight. We have to do 2 in a row here, which is a little bit womp womp. And he opened up with a decently powerful attack, but I'm not that worried about it. This fight is really not that big of a deal, it just takes time. But yeah, it goes without saying, folks, go follow Mutski, if you don't know him already. I've been a long-time fan of his RPG speedrun content, and you should be too. He's also got really cool, like, literary analysis acumen that I'm a big fan of. He's a very learned, bookish dude. I'm a big fan of that. I'm looking to be more bookish myself, trying to read more books. But not always being successful. Yeah, love the literary analysis, yep. I feel like an imposter when I say that I like to do literary analysis of video game narratives because, like, I don't have that much actual literary analysis experience, but I do have a lot of, like, visual media analysis experience. Okay, we need to do A7 here. We play this fight a little bit differently than the subsequent one. I gotta remember. You were until like a year ago. I see. You got through it all, but you were... Okay. So you're kind of relearning de-rusting, but also still just learning. Chaos is in a little bit of danger here, health-wise, but I'm gonna let it ride. He hasn't boosted his speed or his ether yet, so I think we're okay. You watch a stream of a game you love, even if the streamer ends up hating it? Oh yeah, me too. You appreciate opposing viewpoints. How big of you to say, Shane. Wow, you're so powerful. You don't like it if the streamer tries to convince you that you're wrong for enjoying the game? Well, yeah, that would be wild. Last time you watched a Resident Evil 6 stream. I guess there are some games that are, like, lauded as being legendarily bad and, like, heavily lampooned, and a streamer might try the game for themselves and, you know, confirm for themselves that, oh, yes, in fact, this game is just as bad as everyone says. And then if someone comes in to, like, defend it, they might just try to lampoon that person. I could see that happening. Yeah, we're good. We're good here. You with Final Fantasy 15? Yeah, I don't know if I could do it. I don't know if I could do it with FF15. That one is definitely on my my you-know-what list. It sounds similar to shortlist, but it's kind of the opposite of a shortlist. My humble nature is one of my best features. That is a very Shane thing to say. Okay. Let me get quick on Chaos, which sounds like a slang for something. If anyone's wondering what I'm going to be playing after this, and if it's going to be Xenosaga 2, all of my games that I play from my backlog behind me are chosen by chat. I'll come up with 3 options and put them on a poll, and then chat ultimately decides what I play next. So, Xenosaga 2 will be an option for what I play next, but it is ultimately up to the Discord community to decide which of the 3 games that I play. And we also have a channel point thing where people can add games to the poll, so we actually have 4 games this time around. Can we play Cars 2, the game, on DS? No, we cannot, Manu, for so many reasons. No, we cannot. But yeah, this poll is extremely stacked, so whatever we end up playing next is gonna rock. Oh, he killed Chaos. He went full Jack Garland. Weird that he did exact damage, too. That feels not like a coincidence, but it probably was. Okay, this is not the situation that I wanted to be in. We're definitely getting worse RNG with this fight than we did last time, but... Mario's Time Machine.
Thanks for the help.
No, you know the rules about what we play. Okay, please don't kill anyone. Thank you. This is really yucky RNG. Okay, don't die, Chaos. Thank you. Even though he told you to die, please don't do it.
Unleash some of thy powers.
You're gonna have to rejoin the Discord. You forgot your password to your old account. Oh man, you're actually not the first person in our community that's happened to. So I can relate. It sucks when a platform's really good, account security backfires on you. Where like you are the real person, but there's not a good like support system for you to like prove that you are the person to get back into it. And then somehow on the flip side, there's like this there seems to be this like extremely easy path for people to just impersonate people and steal people's accounts and get hacked and, you know, spread malware or whatever. It's like, this doesn't add up. Wow, Cosmos with the 2 boost points here. She's our primary damage dealer in this fight. Another Phoenix Wing. That blows. He's boosting in again. That also blows. I'm just gonna have to hope that it's not Phoenix Wing and just take it. You've joined over 100 Discords? Well, you must be a Nitro user then. Shane humble bragging that he's a Nitro user by saying he's in over 100 Discords. Wow. But you're active in like 3. Yeah, it's really hard to be active in multiple Discords. Like, I give it everything I got to be active in like 5 Discords, and then there's maybe like a B tier of maybe another like 10 Discords that I like poke my head into every so often, and then all the rest of them they're just there. It's really hard. Like, I love Discord, but it's like, I guess my bar for like how much of myself that I want to sincerely and realistically give to a Discord is a lot for me to actually feel like I'm sincerely a part of the community and not just feel like an imposter. So a lot of Discords I'm just a cameo. But I think that's perfectly okay too. Like if you just show up every once in a while with like, oh, here's a funny meme, I'm posting it in all the Discords, or like, oh, somebody posted about this song that I like, I'm gonna say why I think it's the best song ever, or oh, somebody posted a retrospective about my favorite game, I'm gonna start gushing about it, and you haven't posted in like 3 months or like ever. I think that's perfectly acceptable behavior, as long as you're not just like self-promoing or like self-promo adjacent behavior. Lifebane, welcome in. How's it going? Your oldest friends can't be pulled away from TeamSpeak for some reason. Wow, that's a throwback. I remember my friend showing me TeamSpeak and probably like, gosh, that must have been like 2005, 2006. Ironically, it's the same friend that I saw the intro to this game for like 4 times, and we never actually got to play it on our rental period because the opening cutscene was so long. Yeah, he really wanted to get Final Fantasy XI because he had TeamSpeak already and he like understood how it worked. And he wanted to use it to like talk to people that were playing Final Fantasy XI instead of just talking to random people. But he never ended up getting the bundle. His mom must have just not wanted him to have it. Because they were pretty wealthy. So it wasn't that. Austin do be venting in Discord. Wait, am I being outed by Cheaty? Have I been venting too much? I do like posting a big wall of text in Discord. Unabashedly. Yeah, TeamSpeak was big time throwback. I feel like I've heard, speaking of B, somebody mentioned B. Yeah, Cheaty mentioned B. I feel like B has talked about the origin of Discord as a platform being because of Final Fantasy XI, and people were on like a platform that might have been TeamSpeak or something like TeamSpeak, that just was like insufficient for their purposes, so they had to like make something that was better. It's something like that. Discord was born out of like helping people play a certain video game, and I think it might have been FF11, but I don't remember specifically. Somebody will have to fact check that. Sparky is a belly button beam fraud. Wow, that's a really fun alliteration, Gooby. Thank you. Welcome in. Do I heal here? I need to start quicking. We haven't had quick in a while. We need to catch up here. FF11 fans rise up. I'm afraid of 11 for the same reason that I'm afraid of 14. I can't touch it with a 10, 20-foot pole because it's like a black hole that would swallow me up. Slack was originally a video game? Really? How Slack was a video game, or was it used by gamers? We hate that attack. Of course he does it on the healer character that I just quicked. Okay, we can double up here because we have a boost point, so that's okay. This happened last time. We can stumble through this fight and it's not really a big deal for the second fight. Because we kind of get a free turn at the beginning of the second fight. It's not that big of a deal. TeamSpeak was used for MMOs until 2014, 2015. Yeah, that sounds about right. I feel like that was like the way to play MMOs. Okay, we really got to get these quicks on because he's done this speed thing again. we'll just do this. The messaging system for Slack was originally made to be part of a video game. Huh, that is wild lore. I had no idea. Okay, please don't kill me again, Albedo. Can we just chill for a second? The developers had so much fun and interest in the messaging system that they stopped developing the game and focused on the messaging system. That's like the opposite pivot from what you would expect. It's like, oh, we were supposed to make this, like, chat client, but we had so much fun doing it and, like, stumbled upon these other ideas that we just pivoted and made a video game. I feel like I would expect the story to go the other direction. Should be a warning saying that this fight will take place across 3 to 5 working days. Yeah, these 2 fights back-to-back are pretty long, but, like, also, this game has really set the precedent for most fights to be pretty long, so... Like, it's really not that much longer than any of the other fights that we've done. Okay, we've got a W item here just for safety. Ventrilo Mumble. Don't remember those names, Cheaty. Obviously, I remember TeamSpeak, and I was a big Skype user. He's boosting in again. Gotta heal here. Hopefully it's not Phoenix Wing. We're getting really bad RNG on this fight this time through. But it's not really going to make us lose necessarily, it's just going to make it longer. Okay, this is fine. This is fine. Oh, we're in an ad. Okay, I'll be back in 3 minutes, folks. Thanks for being here.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Captain Falcon.
Oh man, the Cinderella story. The skeptics were out, but they're quiet right now. Captain Falcon wins another one here. The 11th hour, he's trying to mount a comeback. 6 wins, clinches the matchup. Fox was completely skunking him. 5-0. And now Captain Falcon has won 2 in a row. So we'll see. That one wasn't a sudden death. He pulled it off. Legitimately. We're going to do a full 11 rounds regardless of how it ends up, though. Because we're building a tier list. Okay. Whew. I'm a little out of breath. I ran to the mailbox during the ad break. So I'm a little winded. And I had to clean my glasses again. Because it's a little sprinkly outside. I got some water droplets on my lenses. Okay, let's get back to this fight. I want to beat this stupid thing. I'm just gonna play it safe here and item on Chaos. Albedo has been super aggressive this fight. We rolled the aggressive RNG or something. I'm gonna go ahead and do an AoE heal here with Chaos so that we can get a quick off with Xion, hopefully, unless he does Phoenix Wing. Okay, great. Jesus, and he does a crit 540. Almost kills Chaos. He also, right as I switched away for the ad, he did the super powerful single target attack again. But luckily he didn't kill Chaos. He didn't go full Jack Garland that time. So we were just on the ropes here. Just burning through a ton of resources to take care of this guy. I gotta take my charge turn here. Okay, good. We need to get everybody quicked. Really bad. So, let me quick Chaos. I feel like Xion's quick is almost about to fall off. It's been so long since I put it on. But I guess that's fine. It's better than them all falling off at the same time. I did not mean to do that. Okay, please don't attack. Please attack Cosmos. Okay, thank God. That was the only scenario where we survived that. I'm so glad that he did it that way. I'm going to take the attack here. Oh, no, I shouldn't have done that. I need to A7 before I do that. I'm playing this so poorly. Thank you for biggest tech type, Manu. That one always brings me joy. An oldie but a goodie. Okay. Healing Dew.
Unleash some of thy power.
I really should heal again here, but I'm going to be ballsy and quick Cosmos. Thank you for POW. Okay, and then Xion's fell off just as we got it on everybody. Didn't he just do this? I don't think he can stack that, but maybe he can. We got to do an item heal here. We got to get out of kill range. Okay, one more healing Dew. Even though this is kind of low value.
Unleash some of thy power.
But we got to get back on top of this situation here.
I've invented games, I've sold games. It's nice, played it. I'm sorry, I have to say no.
Thank you, Manu. Somewhat appropriate right now. Okay, everybody's quicked for at least a few turns. And we can stop healing and buffing and actually start doing some damage to this loser. And he's gonna murder somebody. Please don't crit. Ugh, still was enough to kill him. That's super annoying. He's done that so many times. There have been several of the fights against this guy where he's never done that attack, and he's done it like 4 times in this fight already. It's kind of wild. Alright, revert. Or revert, depending on which version of the word we're talking about.
Thanks for the help.
He's done this so many times in a row. I don't know why. It's like bad AI, or he's able to stack it for some reason. It's really unfortunate that Cosmos has missed so many of those. And I forgot to use A7 again. We're getting bad RNG on the Albedo fight, and I'm playing poorly. My brain is just so in gear. Oh, he's doing it again! This is unreal. Now he's gonna kill Xion. Man, this is unreal. We've never had a fight against this guy like this. We had one fight where he spammed Phoenix Wing a bunch, which was also really annoying. But this is kind of worse. Because we pretty much always survive Phoenix Wing.
Unleash some of thy power.
Just barely got that in. Thank you for not missing. Here's the Phoenix Wing. We should all survive this. Don't crit Xion. Thank you. We're so behind in this fight. We've hardly attacked him at all, because we spent so much time just healing and reviving and stuff. Okay, thank you. Thank you for doing just like a normal... Oh, but he attacks the one character who dies from it. This blows. He's wasting so much of our time. Because I've played RPGs with way worse, like, repeated final boss things, I find it difficult to complain about this, but I think it's very valid to complain about how this is structured, where, like, you've beaten Albedo, like, 5 times, but you can't save before the final boss, and so you just have to keep refighting him when the final boss kills you. Like, that really does kind of suck. And it feels extremely intentional in this situation, because this game has been very good about giving you lots of save points and not making you redo things. There was even another point like this where there were 2 fights in a row, and we were specifically given this unexpected opportunity to, like, back out of a room and go save and then come back. So you would really think that they would have done that again here, and it wasn't because of, like, some lack of foresight or no presence of mind. Like, it was like they consciously chose to not do it this time. What do I want to do with this chaos turn here? I guess I gotta just heal freaking Xion. We're just, like, waiting out his RNG here. Oh, God. Okay, he crit Chaos, who is alive. I got a W item here, I think. If we're ever going to get back on top of this. I hate how many of my large med kits I'm having to use for this fight, too. We'd really like to have a nice stack of them for the next fight. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna quick... We have used so much ether as well. It's kind of unreal. Okay, another heal.
Unleash some of thy powers.
He's doing this again. That always bugs you? Yeah, I mean, how could you not be rubbed the wrong way by that? Especially on like the third or fourth attempt. Like it's one thing if they do a thing like this, but the second fight is just kind of like a very kind of like cinematic, ceremonial type of fight that's not super challenging. Like I've played RPGs like that where like the second to last boss is the one that's really, really hard, and then they make you do another fight right after, and you're kind of in that like shaky, scared state, but it turns out that that fight's like pretty free. That's not a big deal. I don't have a problem with that. What are we doing here? We're being aggressive. We're charging. This fight might unironically be longer than the actual boss, and it could be, Manu. It depends on the RNG for sure. Alright, get our quick out. I think we're finally, like, off of the ropes. We're not really on the front foot, but we're off the ropes.
Unleash some of thy powers.
Which is weird because I think the fight is like almost over now. But maybe that's just my perception of time. We haven't done that much damage to him. Okay, here comes this. Don't kill. Oh, God.
Sorry, everyone.
So annoying. You love FF13, but the final boss rush ruined you your first time playing. It's been so long that I don't remember. I remember who the final boss is, but I don't remember the lead up. I do remember like lampooning the area that looks like an Apple store in the sky. I remember vividly. I worked for GameStop at the time. Not at the time that FF13 came out, but at the time that I had recently played it. And this regular came in that for some reason really latched on to my taste and would look to me for like recommendations on stuff to try. Automod grabbed Big Sword? Are you kidding me? What the heck? Wait, why am I using an item? Oh, because I don't have any ether points. Okay, actually, I'm going to do this first. You can stay dead for a turn, right, Chaos? Oh, okay. I see. Yeah, that is quite the gauntlet, for sure. I'm gonna be aggro here. I don't care if we lose. It would be devastating, though, if we won the fight with Chaos dead, though. That would be a problem. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Sounds good, Manu. We'll see you when you get back. Oh my god, are you kidding me? I might have to reset just because of that. Chaos misses out 2 level ups because of that. That's unbelievable. I hate that so much. We're still gonna keep going, but I hate that.
This is no ordinary force. Everyone, be careful.
Okay. How do I want to start this off? Luckily, we got the ether point heal on Xion before it was over. That actually does make a big difference. I think we're gonna start off like this. And then we're gonna do a healing do.
Unleash some of thy powers.
Shut up, Shane. Yeah, what a unfortunate just desserts moment that was. I'm gonna start with quick here. I'm not gonna worry about the safety status just yet. I don't think I need that turn 1. What is this? I don't remember this attack. Oh, have we ever seen that before? What the heck was that? Okay, we need to charge with Cosmos because I want to have her do a W item. We're going to do another quick here. We're playing a little fast and loose here. A little bit risky. But hopefully it pays off. Okay, Column of Light. Great. This is our favorite attack. Non-ironically. It's unfortunate that it crit, but that's pretty much never going to kill us. We're going quick. Okay, and then Cosmos is going to hit us with a big Ether Point Restore. Open them, Ether Circuits. Yeah, we need them wide open. There we go. And then let's do this. And then let's do this. Okay, now we're ready. Now we're ready for this fight. He's gonna do this again. I don't remember seeing this attack ever. That's so strange. Okay, A7. So, if you weren't here before, this boss has an attack that basically wipes the whole party, unless it doesn't crit and we're at maximum health. And we have a status that we can give ourselves that is supposed to make us survive on 1 HP. But every time he's done... this boss also has a way to remove statuses from you, positive or negative. It, like, clears the whole field. And somehow it always manages to remove that status before it does that AoE attack. And I'm not sure how that's happening. But it could also be that I'm misunderstanding the mechanic, and it's like a focus band in Pokemon where the person needs to be at full health to survive on 1 HP. I don't think that's how it works. But we'll try to top off before it happens. Okay, everybody's quicked. So this is where we throw out the safety. This is the status that's supposed to keep us on 1 HP instead of dying. But the strategy is to put that status on Chaos, and then he has a 1 time per battle AoE revive. So ideally we would have him sped up and protected on 1 HP so that he immediately AoE revives everyone, and hope that we only need to do that 1 time to get through the fight. That's kind of our plan for this fight. But we haven't gotten to, like, actually see that happen. We haven't gotten to actually test it properly. Because he has these minions that he can summon. And once it goes below, I think, half health, the minions change, and the below half health minions can also remove status effects from you. Okay, we like this attack. This is our favorite one. We'll go ahead and re-quick here before we heal. I think that's safe enough. outside of the party wipe attack, this boss is really not that powerful. And it's pretty manageable until the minions start coming out in groups of 2 at half health. The first minion that it uses is kind of annoying, but it's very, like, predictable and easy to play around. It just sits there and waits for you to attack it, and then it blows up and does like 200 AoE damage, which is not that big of a deal. And it's easier to just kill it that way than trying to dwindle its HP down before it can blow up. That's pretty challenging for us to do. Are we charging here? Yeah, we're charging here. Probably should heal again here, just for safety. But theoretically nobody's in kill range right now. Okay, another column of light, great. Maybe because we got such bad RNG on Albedo, we'll get good RNG on Sophie. And once again, I forgot to keep track of HP. I know how much HP this boss has at the beginning of the fight. I just have the thing turned off that gives me a running tally because I wanted to make room for other passive skills. So, we don't get to see the running tally. That's why there's the question marks in the bottom right. I think this is going to be the turn where I do a random attack with Xion to keep her at 6 AP, in case we need to do a W item. But she's not normally a damage dealer. Oh, it's definitely only to look cool, Shane. Although, this does look pretty similar to when we were inside the cathedral, so we could reasonably assume that this is an effect associated with contact with Gnosis, if we wanted, like, a lore reason for this battlefield. Nice, can we get a crit on the tummy beam, too? We're getting lots of boosts here, which is also nice. Great crit. This is a charge turn. But yeah, we can usually get to the 50% HP phase of this fight pretty quickly because he kind of doesn't do a whole lot. His attack arsenal is really limited. He's not summoning the minions yet, really, either, which is great. Probably because we're boosting so much. Oh, are we going to get another critical here? This is fantastic. This would make that bad Albedo fight all worth it. It sucks that Chaos is 2 levels down from what he would normally be. But if this is the attempt, this is the attempt, you know? I guess also there's another reason that the boss's HP would be all question marks. We found out that if something has more than 10,000 HP, even if you have the thing that shows their HP, it'll say all question marks until they get down below 10,000. Because I guess that's just a coding thing for this game on how it works. It won't show a 5-digit number. But I don't know if we've encountered anything that had a 5-digit HP other than this. Okay, so here's the first minion. So we might be at, like, 3/4 HP now. That might be when this happens. If that's the case, we'd be at what? What's roughly 17,000 divided into 4 chunks? It's like 4 something. So yeah, we've done about probably 4,000 or 5,000 damage to it now. So now we can't attack the boss. We have to attack the guy in front. But it behooves us to do so because the AoE that it does to everybody is less than its single attack that it does if you don't just get rid of it right away. So it's to our advantage to just soak up the AoE. And I'll just go ahead and do a single angel blow here, I guess. For whatever reason. Yeah, 4250.
Angel blow.
Alright, so now he's going to blow up. This should be like 200 and change to everybody. Oh, unless he crits. He got a little bit more out of it. Not a problem, though. That's less than we heal from a Medica all, so we're ahead after this. And then the other nice thing about killing these things right away is it costs the boss's turn to summon another one. So if we just keep killing it, he's not doing anything other than just summoning them. So the only attack damage that we're sustaining is just the self-destruct. So it's very manageable, predictable. Alright, we gotta get our quicks back on. Parm. Love a parm. Eggplant parm, chicken parm. You would devour chicken parm right now? Man, the chicken parm at the restaurant that I used to work at was phenomenal. It was the biggest chicken parm I've ever seen in my life. It was an absurd amount of food that they should not have served to one person. Like, I don't mean like ethically, but just like economically, it didn't make sense. Like, it was way too good of a deal. They could have sold a half portion of it for the same price, you know? Like, they would run out of it all the time. It was an absurdly generous portion. They would butterfly a double chicken breast and hammer it out and then, you know, bread it and everything. And so just the piece of chicken itself was like bigger than a normal plate size. They had this big special oval shaped plate for it, and then they would put this massive pile of this like capellini next to it. And it was one of the best things on the menu for two reasons. One, because it was delicious, but two, because you would inevitably get two meals out of it. Like, you would know ahead of time, like, okay, cool, I'm just gonna cut the chicken parm right down the middle, set that to the side, and then eat the one chicken breast and half of the pasta pile and take the rest home. Like, there were so many people that were hip to that hack. They would come in planning to do that. But man, that was a good chicken parm. It was so good. Okay. Double angel blow.
Ready?
You've never had eggplant. You wonder what it tastes like. It definitely depends on how it's cooked, Shane. The thing with eggplant is it has a lot of water in it. So if someone doesn't know what they're doing, it can come out like kind of mushy and slimy. Because you have to like get all the water out of it. Either by like smushing it or dehydrating it or like, you know, cooking it a specific way. So it's definitely harder to do a good eggplant parm than a good chicken parm, in my opinion. Okay, we're gonna take another explode here. All you've had to eat today is oatmeal and a banana, so you're ready for dinner. Yeah, I would be dead on the floor, Cheaty, if that was all I had eaten this far into my day. Don't forget to eat, folks. Alright, he explode. A pound of bacon on a BLT? That's absurd, Kiki. I do love a BLT, though. No mayo, of course. I'm gonna opt not to heal here and quick and assume that the boss is gonna use its turn to summon another minion. But it might not. He did boost in, so we'll see. The sundae is gallons of ice cream? Oh my god. Oh, that's right. He just used his turn to move up. Oh, we're below 50% now, I think. Okay, because we've got the different minions now. That's great. It's kind of great. These minions are much more formidable than the previous one. They have the ability to remove buffs as well, and it's very sneaky. So this is where we have to really start paying attention. That little bodybuilder icon next to Chaos's name has to stay there. We have to do everything in our power to make that stay there. But the boss has multiple ways to move it out of the way, and always seems to find a way to do it right before he kills everybody. He's boosting in here, and I don't think it's going to be to summon another minion. So I think I'm going to go for a double heal here. This is a little bit scary because now I've pushed Chaos below the 50 ether points he needs for his AoE revive. But I really don't think that's happening on this turn, so... Okay, so he boosted in to summon a second minion. That's fine. We're gonna heal again. This next boost is probably for an attack. And it might be the one that removes status. Yep. So we're gonna lose all of our positive status effects here, which really sucks. We are at max health, though, which is great. I think I have to just do a tummy beam here, which sucks. Actually, wait. No. I'm going to attack one time and end just to get 6 AP so that we can get set up for a W item. So that removes all of... or that lowers our ether attack, which is not great. But that'll go away whenever he does the status removal thing again, and we're also not really using ether attacks, so it's not that much of a worry. I don't know. I don't fully... Tummy beam cracks you up. I don't know what else to call it. It's such a quick and easy shorthand. I mean, I guess X-Buster is really not that long. It's the same number of syllables, but it just rolls off the tongue. I don't know. I said it once and it's just stuck. I keep forgetting how silly it is because I just say it so many times. What do we want to do here? I'd like to do X-Buster and then heal right after. Is there any reason I don't want to do that? I guess maybe I should A7 and then boost in. Or maybe I should quick because I'm not in kill range. No, I've got to get the status back on. That's what I've got to do. I've got to do safety right here. There could be a world where doing this procs their AI to do the status removal. It's definitely possible. That's just a charge turn. Okay, they're going to do this again. Now, is this going to remove my buffs? No. Oh, he's doing Swarm again. Okay. We've seen this so many times, and I don't recall ever seeing it. This may be the turn to do a W item. Welcome back, Manu. This may be the turn to do a W item, because then I can quick with Xion instead of healing, and then either attack or charge with Chaos, which is probably the move. No, we're just running it, Manu. I'm not... There's no... Like, if I can still get through this fight with 2 levels down, then what's the point in resetting, right? Like, there's definitely a world where that makes a difference, but I'm not going to reset. I'm going to give it my all. Okay, so let's do this. Let's get to full health on a Cosmos turn, which is very rare. Or almost full health. And then let's quick the one who can quicken, and then quick the rest. I mean, I think 2 levels is actually monumental in this game, Manu. That's what's unfortunate about it. Stat points are pretty high value in this game. From everything that we've seen. This really sucks. I kind of want to do... I'd like to do X-Buster and double Angel Blow on the same turn. Because there's a chance that that kills the 2 minions. So let me see if I can get that set up. Okay, this is going to remove all of my buffs again. And it's going to do damage. This one's very sneaky, because it doesn't tell you that it's getting rid of the status. Oh, it didn't get rid of the status. Maybe it has a chance to? Is it more monumental than 20 minutes of your time? Probably more like 35 minutes of my time, and the answer is no. For sure. Even if this was like the halfway point of the game, I still don't know if it would be worth it to go back and get those 2 levels, because you could just grind for those 2 levels, you know? It only matters if those 2 levels are important for getting through this fight. Okay, I can do double Angel Blow here, but my health is very low. And I don't have a Cosmos action right afterwards. So I'm going to heal instead. I've got to get some ether points on Chaos. Urgently. He needs to be above 50. Okay, Column of Light. Great. Our favorite attack in the playbook. We love this attack. What is this thing supposed to be? This thing is a Gnosis, which is like an enemy species in this game that it's very mysterious. Pretty much anything in this game that looks kind of like a monster is a Gnosis, and it is fused with the giant like reactor of this huge manufacturing facility that we're inside of. Not critting on the crit up turn. Yeah, true. Friend of the stream. Okay, we have Cosmos charged, then Xion. I don't know if I'm ever going to get Cosmos and Chaos on the same bracket here. So we might just have to just go for it. Because we're in a good position otherwise. So... let's see. I don't remember how much health these guys have either. I know they have more than 1,000, so... we would have to hit them really, really hard to get rid of them in one turn. But they're not reactive like the other ones are, so... let's just do it. I can boost in here and do another Tummy Beam. That's also true. I should have been considering that. Excellent. Take those. Alright, definitely heal here. But we gotta watch out for Chaos's ether points. We can't let that be what kills us. This is my boost in turn. I think I'm actually going to use it to get myself out of trouble here. So let's do this. This should be 20 ether points. Yeah. Okay. All right, we're doing Demagogue again. Please don't remove my buffs. He crit me. That sucks. But my buffs are not removed. That's the important part. Okay, I think I gotta take double Angel Blow here and try to get rid of these guys. See what we can do here. It's not the high crit turn, unfortunately, but we can boost in between them. And do an extra heal if we need to. This is almost worth it for the 2 boost points. Above and beyond the damage that we're doing. Okay, I could have sworn that this got rid of my buffs. But it's not doing it. We are going to heal here, for sure. This won't push me below 50 ether points, which is very important. I'm going to boost in again immediately. Okay, do this on... Well, I guess I don't really care who you do this on. Okay. Yeah, well, I'm also not focusing on the minions, Manu, but yeah, we haven't killed them yet. They're probably one big attack turn away from dying. It's also possible, though, that he doesn't do the party wipe attack until they're gone. So we may unknowingly be positioning ourselves well. This is a really crappy situation to be in. I think what I gotta do here is... Ugh. I hate this. I'm gonna use a small heal on him. Please don't crit. Thank you. Okay, that was a good outcome. Okay. This is good. This is good. This is good. So we're gonna do a W item here with a big heal. I want to see where that gets me. I think this is 300, yeah. So, I can either double heal here. I can top off ether points, or I can try to get quick back on chaos, which would also be good. I think I gotta go for the quick here. We gotta play strong. And we'll wait to restore ether points until Xion actually needs them. Because she should continue to stay at 6 ether points, since we set that up earlier. Because if we do get a chance to sustain the party wipe thing and survive on 1 HP, it would be really nice for Chaos to also have his speed increased. We've been hit with a lot of these. No crit, that's fantastic. And I think we heal here. Yeah, because they get 2 turns after this. Oh, but that's going to put me below 50. I can't do it. Gobi is snoring so loud. Can y'all hear that? I'm not going to use my turn. I'm not going to use his turn just to to restore one person's ether points. That's just too low value. So I think I have to just charge here, which is it's really lame. But I think that's actually the best thing for me to do. You should pay for this game and not do anything in any way where you'd acquire this game in alternative ways instead of paying $60 for E33. I mean, I guess, yeah, you should be able to get this game for significantly less than $60 still, Manu. If that's a way to... If that's the path forward that you need to find to saving money. I'd say that's a valid path. If you need to spend, find a way to spend less. Okay, we haven't seen this today. I forget what that status does. Oh, it makes it so that I can't use ether. Obviously, that's a huge problem. Xion needs to be able to use ether. So... I think the status heal item also gets rid of good status effects too, which is really annoying. So it would actually be really scary for me to try to remove status from everybody with a W item. I really need to heal here though, so I think I should probably just W item heal instead and try to get that status off of her later. Because somebody's boosting in to do something here. Okay, it's Column of Light. Love to see it. What do we do here? Do we charge or do we X-Buster? I think we charge. This will give me options on her next turn. And then Chaos. We might need to do a W item here. We definitely don't want to do this. This will definitely get rid of good status effects. So that would be a very bad idea. Because really we don't care about the ether attack down. We only care about the lost on Xion. So I could use his turn for that. It's kind of a waste. But I think I'm just going to do it. So we're going to cure all Xion. So she can use ether again. Because that's too much of a deadlock. No crit, that's good. 2 Blade of Dissolutions in a row is not good. Our health is getting dangerously low here. I do feel like we should have seen the big AoE attack by now, so I'm beginning to think that there may be something to the keeping the minions alive until we're ready. We're going to do another big heal here. This might actually be the best turn for me to use this one. This should heal me like 500. This might be the turn. Oh, you can't use a W item for this. Why? It says press triangle at AP6. I'm at AP6. I don't have a status effect that would impede me from doing that. Is that just an error in the code? This item's too good to be W itemed? That's so strange. So maybe it's something about the max items. Oh, this is HP and EP recovery max. This is a better item and we have more of them. Maybe I should use this instead, because this is very valuable right now. I can do this one. I can use a way better item on everybody. Huh. Does it consume 3x? I don't know how it could. Oh, I see what you mean. Does it use 3 of the items? No. No, it never has before. You'll look into it. You enjoy playing the oldies. So much more affordable in the long run with... Oh, yeah, for sure, Manu. Millennium Dragon, welcome in. Oh, today we learned. Okay, well, we didn't know that. That must be some kind of, like, bug. I don't think it's an intended mechanic. Well, let's just go ahead and use this anyway. This is actually a better use of this turn anyways. 2,000. Does that mean 2,000 is max HP? Interesting. By the way, for new people, all questions are rhetorical, whether they're about story or mechanics or anything, so I don't want to know anything that the game doesn't explicitly tell me, just as a fair warning, especially once we're in this final boss ending of the game type of territory. Let's see. Now that we're restored, we still have refresh on Chaos. That's very good. So let's start quicking again. Honestly, an item like that is probably what we really should have been leaning on to get through this kind of a fight. Anyways, rather than some type of multi-stage, multi-turn mechanic. Okay, I'm gonna do double Angel Blow here and hope that it kills the minions. Because this would be a great position to be in with them dead. I don't think it's going to be enough because we haven't really hit them, but maybe we'll get lucky. Finding out a core mechanic at the final boss is so funny. It happens to me more often than you might think, Manu, since I don't allow people to tell me stuff. And a lot of older games don't telegraph stuff very well and leave it out of menus. But again, I think this particular one is definitely not intended. I don't... That sounds like some kind of like underflow coding error type of thing. Maybe they told us that at the very beginning, but when they explained W item, it's like a little bit too early in the game. Like you have like one party member, and like we didn't really use it for a long time after it was explained, so I kind of had to relearn it later on anyways. Maybe that was just my play style, but I could just go for another Angel Blow here to try to nail it in. I don't really have a better use of this turn, so yeah, let's just do it. I don't think they're at low health, though, because based on their animation.
Angel Blow.
Oh, lucky crit on one. We got the one that we crit. Okay, so maybe with an X-Buster here, we can take out the other one. You're the one that goes next, so it's probably going to be Blade of Disillusion. Yeah, let's go for it, instead of doing like an A7 or something here. See what happens. You didn't want to spoil Backseat, but you watched your friend play FF9 for the first time, and they had no clue that they could hit a button to make magic AoE. Oh, that's a rough one to miss in 9, too. And that happens, I feel like that happens to a lot of people. It's a very easy one to miss. I think that one might be in the manual, but it's not tutorialized in the game, I'm pretty sure. Mutsky would probably know if he's still here. Okay, this is really good. We're in a great spot now. This is going to be a charge turn. Go to playonline.com. Yeah, for real, though. That's probably what they were hoping for. Oh, man. I'm actually shopping for an FF9 official strategy guide in decent condition right now. That's not too exorbitantly expensive. Some amazing people in the fan community went and made all of that that Play Online content accessible, so you can actually use the original strategy guide as it was intended. What the heck was that? Another attack we've never seen before? We've literally never seen that attack before. I gotta heal here for safety. It's not really gonna get me out of kill range if he does the big attack next turn, but hopefully I can double up. Okay, this is great. This is great. Everyone has quick except for Chaos, but I think it's more important that I heal here. Because if I can be at full health when he does the big attack, that gives me much better odds. So let's try to get completely topped off here. This is looking really good. You still might have the guide? I mean, I know how important 9 is to you, Cheaty, so I would love for you to be able to keep that, especially if it's one that you've had since you were a kid. We could try the FR shot, but I don't know. I think we just do X-Buster here. And we'll do the high speed so we can stay at 6 AP. Oh yeah, I'd love to show it off. I like to imagine a world where I stream like a replay lore run 100%o of 9 or something like that. It is my favorite game after all. But I don't know if that'll ever happen. But that would be super fun to like use the official strategy guide and like the fan-made Play Online thing to like get the whole shebang of an experience. Yo, Night Sprite, welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Welcome in, everybody. Folks, go follow Night Sprite, another cozy JRPG streamer. What were you getting up to today? What was going on stream? Night Sprite, welcome in. Kamurocho Lullaby. What does Kamurocho mean? I forgot. Sounds very familiar. Welcome in. Welcome in, Raiders. If you've never been here before, my name's Austin. I am one of 2 Backlog boys that exists, but the only one that streams on this channel. If you've ever seen BB_Austin in Night Sprite's channel or some other chat that you go into, that's me. That's the account that I chat on and sub to people on. But this is the account that I stream on. Because the other Backlog boy used to stream on this account too, and we had separate ones for talking to people and subbing to people so that people would know who was in their chat instead of just using the, co-using the Backlog Boys account. That's why now I'm just a goober with 2 accounts, because he doesn't stream anymore. We're still very good friends. And it'll always be Backlog Boys and never Backlog Boy. But we're finishing Xenosaga Episode 1 today. If you're worried about spoilers for this game, avert your eyes now and run away. But otherwise, happy to have you. We're fighting the final boss right now. And we're probably on our best run so far. This is like our probably 5th attempt or something like that. We're hoping to finish this game up pretty soon here and roll credits so we can watch some probably long cutscenes and react to the game. And then we have some fun stuff that we were planning to do afterwards. I have 2 mail call things to open up and unbox on stream that I was hoping to do. We've got plenty of time, so hopefully this is the run, and that would kind of be perfect if this was the run. Oh my god, we just got hit with an ad. Okay, I'll be right back, folks. So sorry, Raiders. If you can hear me and you need to raid and run, do your thing. Appreciate you being here. If you can stick around, we'd love to have you. But we'll be back in a few minutes.
Free for all. 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is Captain Falcon.
Y'all, I don't know what's going on, but Captain Falcon is making something happen. He's the captain making something happen. You know what I'm saying?
OSNAAAAP.
Yo, Danky Funk, my guy, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome in, dude. Perfect timing. We're just coming back from an ad. Let's do 2 wheel spins. We had a sub earlier, and I wasn't sure if Manu wanted a wheel spin or not. But we're just going to go ahead and let her rip since we're going to do one. I know Danky Funk wants to see a spin, so we're just going to do a 2 for here. Captain Falcon has just won his 3rd victory over Fox. This is 3 in a row. Fox is just chilling at game point, and Captain Falcon's trying to make a last stand here to keep him from taking the whole matchup. Daniel, welcome in. Nice to see you. All right. Thank you all for sitting through the ads. Sorry if you got hit with it right as you came in with the raid. We're going to go right over here. Welcome back, everybody. And we're going to kick on some music. I'm going to go grab the roaming mic. And we're actually we're going to switch to the wide shot because it's time to spin the wheel, which is going to be new for some of you. I'll be right back. All right, now you should be able to hear me. So for those of you that are new, I'll give you a brief rundown of what's going on here. Every time we get a sub, a resub, a gift sub, a prime sub, any kind of sub, unless you don't want me to, which is your prerogative, we will spin the wheel. We have 12 different wedges. Every single one is different. The different colors are different kind of categories of things. But there's some special rules to it as far as like how many times we can land on certain things, all that kind of stuff. So the short version is we can't land on the same thing twice in a row. This spin that we're about to do is the first spin of the day, so there won't be any twice in a row risk here, but we're gonna spin immediately after, so we'll have to watch out for it there. The pink wedges and the orange wedges are locked at the beginning of every stream, and we can only get those 6 things if we land on a wedge of that color first. So let me explain. That probably sounds a little confusing. If we land on, the first time we land on any of the 3 orange wedges in a stream, we unlock a snack tasting. I have a awesome box of snacks down here we call the snack log. This is my backlog of snacks. These are all snacks that I've never tasted for. A first taste through, if you will. We'll pick something out of there, we'll taste it, we'll review it, we'll react live on stream. And then after that, all orange wedges will be unlocked. And if we land on one of them again, then we'll actually do the thing that's on it, like the puppy time that Manu wants so much. So if we spin on this first spin and we land on puppy time, we don't get puppy time. We get a snack tasting. And then if we were to spin again later on and land on puppy time, then you could have it. So the ones that are on these pink and orange, they're a little bit harder to get because you gotta unlock them first. The pink ones are exactly the same as the orange, except instead of unlocking a snack tasting, we unlock a soda tasting, a craft soda tasting. I got a fridge full of craft soda downstairs. I'm a big soda jerk. They're all new to me, so I have a backlog of craft sodas as well. Maybe perhaps a craft log is what we should call that. I'll go down, grab something out of there, we'll let it rip, we'll talk about it, I'll show it off. And then for the rest of the stream, the pink wedges will be unlocked. Orange ones are exercises. We can land on those as many times as we want, just not twice in a row. Those are unlocked from the very beginning. And then green ones, those are kind of like little breakaway activities. Those are unlocked from the very beginning, but they have limitations. Game Gush is where we pull a game down off of the shelf, and I'll share my memories and thoughts and feelings about it for 3 minutes, tell you every reason why it's amazing. Game Roast is exactly the same, except I'm mean to the game and I tell you why it sucks. But it's tongue-in-cheek, you know, I I like all these. I like every game that I own. I don't own any games that I don't actually like. What language are we learning on Duo? Japanese, Manu. If we land on Duo, it's Japanese. So the green ones are all limited to once per stream. So only one Game Gush, one Game Roast, and one Duolingo lesson per stream. If they get landed on again, it's just a respin. The yellow exercises are unlimited. The pink ones are unlimited. And then the orange ones, each one is different. We have a limit of 3 Wordles per stream. We'll scale it up to bigger and bigger Wordles. Puppy time, there's a limit of 2 because there's only 2 puppies here. And Endless Dreams is unlimited. We can land on that theoretically as many times as we want. So that's enough explanation. This first spin is for Manu. So if it's something that requires a choice, it will be up to Manu unless he chooses to give the choice to chat. Here we go. First spin of the day. Pink and orange are still locked, so snack and soda tasting both up for grabs. And then our second spin will be for Danky Funk on an unlocked wheel, potentially. Very exciting. Okay, our first spin lands on pull-ups. I'm gonna have to go in the door and do 5 pull-ups here. You may have noticed there's a pull-up bar there. Today is arm day, so I guess that works. And what do we got for Danky Funk? Let's see. What'll it be? Ooh, a pink wedge. So I don't have to gift a sub to chat, thankfully. But now pink wedges are unlocked for the rest of the stream. And I'm gonna do a craft soda tasting. Probably not right now. I think I'm gonna wait until the next ad break to do the soda tasting, unless we beat the game before that, then we might do it then. So if you're cooking a sub or something, and you're eyeing up one of these pink wedges, they're now unlocked for you. Pink wedges are great, by the way. My personal favorite. This one here called Art Time, we don't get to land on very often because it's, locked. But if you land on that one, you get to pick a color from a predetermined selection of 12 colors, and then you get to paint, well, you don't get to paint it. I get to paint a square on one of these little guys, whatever color you pick. So this is like an example of what a completed one would look like. This is just like the tester. Just a nice little color swatch. But this is the one that we're actually working on. We've done 6 of them so far. So you would get to pick the color that we paint this square right here. I believe it's !paint if you want to see what the color choices are. And then the other pink wedge that's really cool and very important for people today to think about is the Discord despot. As I mentioned before, whenever I pick what game to play, it's up to Discord. I pick 3 options, I throw them up in a poll, and then everybody that's in my Discord gets to vote on what I play next. I don't decide, it's up to you. If you are the Discord despot, which is a special role in the Discord server for one person only, your vote counts double if you are the Discord despot, which means you can break a tie, you can swing an entire game selection all by yourself. And this is a King of the Hill style role. So you retain this role, very powerful role, that's very hard to get until somebody else takes it away from you. So oftentimes people will hold on to this Discord despot power for months and months at a time. We've even had situations where the Discord despot role changed hands while a poll was actively going on, and it changed which game we play. So it's very exciting, it's very cool. And then obviously, gift sub just makes me give my money to chat, which maybe is satisfying for some people. Anyways, thank you for joining me for that. Despotic Kev has a nice ring to it. Silver Gauntlets, the hit song. Yeah, that's right. That's a throwback reference, Manu. All right, we're gonna switch back to the regular mic here. Oh wait, I need to do these pull-ups. Let's do those now. Okay, hold on. Let me get the wheel out of the way. I'm gonna go do 5 pull-ups. I prefer to use parallel grip because I have weird shoulders and this kind of traditional grip doesn't feel good on my collarbone. So if you don't think that these are pull-ups, That's fine, but I don't care. There's 5. Also, what's up, SNES? Mozzie, welcome in. Nice to see you as well. Almost as if you've been a despot before. Oh no. What lore am I missing? Alright, we're going to pause this music because we're going to go back to the game now. We're here to play a video game. We're here to beat a video game, actually. Okay. Doing as much heavy lifting as Cosmos, if only. Okay, we're in a really good position right now. This boss definitely has less than half health, potentially even less than that. We have the status that we want on Chaos, that's supposed to have him survive at 1 HP. Everybody's at full health, and basically max ether points. We do need to keep Chaos above 50, which is very important. He is above 50. And he can afford to do 1 AoE heal if he needs to and still be above 50, which is also really nice. Everybody has quick except for Chaos. So I'm going to go ahead and put that on right now. Thank you, Night Sprite, for the reassurance. Have you played this one, Night Sprite? Also, if you said what you were playing, I missed it. I'd love to hear what you were playing. Okay, EP Drain. This kinda sucks, but it's not the worst thing that can happen. But this makes me think that he's preparing to do the dirty. He's taking away the ether points that we need him to have. We need Chaos to have 50 ether points. And just in case we're living in a world where the very next thing is the thing, we're not going to risk anything here.
All right.
Shadow Hearts 2 and I Want to Be the Boshi. Nice. All right, there's 50. 50 restored. Did I just immediately get another turn? That's kind of wild. I guess we do double Angel Blow here. We want the damage. There's no reason not to. He's boosting in. Is this going to be it? This might be it.
Angel blow.
Wouldn't it be funny if that 6 damage is what pushed him over the threshold to do that attack?
Angel blow.
Okay, this is it. This is it. We have the status. It's definitely there. We're at full health. He did crit.
I'm sorry.
Okay, somehow Cosmos survived. She must have not gotten crit. This changes things. This changes things. Because with Cosmos alive, we don't necessarily need to do the AoE revive that we only get to do once per fight. So it would probably be smart for us to hang on to that. For a rainier day. So what I could do here is I could revive Xion and then heal with Chaos, but our HP would be really, really low. So it's pretty risky. It's kind of better for me to do this over the course of 2 turns, but there's also a world where, like, because we survived that, the boss just kind of, like, hangs out for a turn, kind of like it does at the beginning of the fight. But I guess there's also a world where it just does it 2 turns in the row. So we should prepare for the worst here. We could also use this big revive. But I guess that's not really worth it. It's a shame that this isn't the other way around, actually. It would be nice to do an item revive with Chaos, and then do a W item big ol' heal with Cosmos. That would be fantastic. But we can't do that. Okay, I gotta think about this for a second. There's a lot of different ways we can do this, and I don't want to screw it up. Because this is, without debate, the best position we've been in this fight. Just because it's after that attack. Okay, because what I'm thinking is, if I get Xion up here, it's very likely that she will immediately get her turn after Chaos. Before the boss gets to go again. But not necessarily. Because technically everybody's in kill range. There's that chord that we analyzed last week that's also in the FF10 song. We could also, like, kind of, like, waste a high heal, or, like, one of these even, just to get Cosmos and Chaos completely topped off, and then bring back Xion later. Because I think I'd like to use this on Xion. But probably have to have Chaos do it. So yeah, I think the best thing to do here is for me to do a W item with a high heal, and then have Chaos use the big revive. And we just have to hope that this is enough to keep us alive for one more turn. And also hope that Xion... The best case scenario is that Xion gets her turn right after this. Oh, okay, this sucks.
I'm sorry, everyone.
But Cosmos survived. Okay, that could have been worse. I think Xion should get a turn after this. I don't like that I'm out of these high heels, but not like the ones that Cosmos is wearing. Because I'm going to need to use Xion's turn to ideally revive Chaos rather than do an AoE heal. You do wonder why a Gnosis-killing robot needs heals? I guarantee you that Takahashi has an explanation for Cosmos's heals. Let's see. This is another thinker of a turn here. I think, though... I think I have to operate under the assumption that Xion doesn't get her turn after this and just hope that she does. Trust. Yeah, exactly. His explanation's probably more involved than that, but that's really all we need to know, right? Because using this mid heal for 150 almost isn't even worth it. And really, this last DX heal of only 300 almost isn't worth it either. I kind of would have to use this one, which probably does like 500. And even that doesn't necessarily get Cosmos out of kill range, unless he does like Column of Light or something really friendly like that. This is tough. This is very tough. It's a mental thing like how you don't feel your hurt when you don't see it. Wait. Maybe you're referring to some of the previous conversation that I missed. I don't know how I want to do this. Okay, I think I have to hedge my bets here. I think what I'm going to do is just ignore how low Cosmos' HP is, because there's not really anything I can do to get her out of kill range anyways. Like, even if I give her 500 more HP, she's still kind of just in kill range still. So I think I have to hedge my bets and revive Chaos, because it increases the probability that I get another turn right after this. And if the enemy goes right after this, there's a chance that they use a single target attack, and that increases my odds of survival as well. So this feels like kind of a dumb thing to do. But I think this is what I've got to do here. And I hope it pays off.
Thanks for the help.
Okay. Excellent, 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 excellent. So Cosmos gets another turn after this. We're definitely going to do Medica all here. That should push Chaos into safety, and definitely pushes Xion into as much safety as possible. Now we could maybe use this last medkit DX to get her out of kill range. And then we just kind of have to hope that whatever attack comes after this is not the big one. That's kind of the world that we live in now. Because it's going to take us a few turns to be ready for whatever he's cooking up. Okay, we get one more Chaos turn here. I think the best thing for me to do here is actually just to do a chip shot so that I have 6 AP, unfortunately. He's doing this again. Okay. We really need everybody to survive this. Okay, great. Great. That's excellent. Okay. Let's see. Cosmos can do a W item. I think the best thing I can do here, because we're probably so close to killing this thing, the best thing I can do here is just do another full heal W item. And then have Xion start quicking. Or actually, she should probably do safety on Chaos. If we die, what are the odds we actually finish the game? I don't... Yeah, we like, I could do another attempt if we die, but we'd have to go into extra innings time-wise if I actually finish the game. which I'm reasonably willing to do. But we're just going to live in a world where this is the attempt until it's not. So, okay, what am I looking for? I'm looking for Rejuvenator. Yeah, so this is kind of a waste. I'm really only using this to get the full HP. But I got to do it because I can't use this because there's just a weird bug, I would assume, where you can't use a W item if you only have one. That's really silly. So we're going to do this. We have no reason to hoard these. This is the final boss. So we're just going to full health everybody. And then I'm going to put safety back on chaos. And that way, if the enemy's next turn is the big daddy, we're ready for it. But hopefully it's not. Okay, we get a turn here. I think this is definitely an attack turn. There's nothing else that I'm better off doing here. There's not like an item that I need to use here. So, yeah, this is definitely an attack turn. Double angel blow. What's up, D. Holmes? Welcome in. You use the items you saved on the final boss? It does feel really good to just use those high value items and know that there's not anything else for me to use them on afterwards. You're supposed to end the game with them still in your inventory? Yeah, no, we ain't living in that world. Great job, Chaos. Okay, he's doing Shadow Rain. Everyone should live no problem. Even with the crit, we're fine. I am going to take the heal here. Just got to keep Chaos above 50 ether points. We need Cosmos to get ready to deal damage. So let's do, well, actually, should I just do a tummy beam? Well, maybe I should just charge here. There's definitely less value in a W item at this point, but I'll still take it. We can boost in. I'd really like to quick here, but that's a little bit scary. So I'm gonna heal. It kind of feels like the boss is at a point where he's not gonna do anything single target anymore. Like he's just gonna do Shadow Rain over and over and over. That could be where we're at. Okay. Now I'm going to do X-Buster. Probably should have done A7 first, but the Pokemons aren't moning. Man, I've been thinking about Pokemon so much this week. Not that much damage, but thanks for critting, I guess. This is also going to be a charge turn. Now, don't do Shadow Rain. Oh, okay, you're going to take Shion's Ether Points. That's not the worst thing in the world. Now, give me Cosmos before. Yes, perfect. So, Cosmos can get some Ether Points back on Shion. And then she can start quicking. First, herself. Come on now. Oh, great. He's doing the Big Daddy. Okay, well, maybe we'll get lucky and he won't crit. Is everyone alive after that? Shion might be dead. Everyone is alive after that. That's massive. God, I really need to do damage to this thing, but... I'm gonna heal here. This kind of sucks. And I gotta heal again. Is Cosmo's still at 6 AP? She should be, yep. We'll do another X-Buster here. Nice crit. God, this thing needs to die very soon. We're getting close to being like at a resources depleted kind of scenario. Great hit. Great hit. Okay. Hopefully we don't get... Excuse me? Gad with a 5-pack. Oh my goodness. Gad, thank you so much for gifting to Gonst Gamer, Uncle Scottle, Momo, Amart, and Chris. Thank you for the 5-pack, Gad. Thank you so much for getting us closer to that next sub-goal bonus stream. We're doing a sub-goal bonus stream this Sunday, and we're already well on our way to unlocking another one. Thank you so much, Gad. I really appreciate you, dude. I hope you're having a good Friday. I know Friday's a big day for you. Hope you're excited about your weekend, whether you got plans or not. I'm sure today was a rough one for your line of work specifically. Probably a pretty rough week, actually. So thank you so much for choosing to relax with us and for dropping that 5 bomb, as Draconics called it. I'm assuming you want 5 spins. We've already spun twice today. Pink wedges are unlocked. We have a soda tasting to do, but orange is still locked. But Gad could really do some damage to the wheel with a 5-pack. Yeah, the alert went off 5 times, Manu, so that's why you heard the back-to-back there. I feel like we are so close to killing this boss or dying. So that's kind of the point where I want to break for these 5 wheel spins. Give me a couple turns here, Gad. I really feel like we're about to do this thing. This is a very good turn, actually. We're going to do double Angel Blow here, and then heal with Xion. And we should be in very good shape here. 9.5 hours skipped lunch like usual. Oh my god, my poor man. Chatted with over 120 customers. 40 emails. Oh my god, dude. My heart goes out to you. Alright, come on, Chaos. Can we get some crits here, buddy? Or the 2 boost points, maybe? Maybe both? Yeah, Gad might steal away the Discord Despot roll just in time for a new RPG poll. That's pretty spicy. Ryan Oyes, welcome in. Nice to see you. Alright, we got the 2 boost points, just barely. We're definitely going to use those right away. Here comes a AoE heal to put us in a very good spot. And then here comes Chaos with a charge turn. Alright, here comes Cosmos with a tummy beam. Nice crit. And I'm going to do single Angel Blow on this boost turn to try to take advantage of the high critical. Excellent hit, Cosmos. Oh, this is a double. Oh my god. Oh, but it's not high crit turn anymore. Okay, well, we're still going to do it. Come on. Come on. Freaking die, Sophie. Hopefully no one in chat's name is Sophie. This boss is named Sophie. And we're on a first name basis. We've got to be so close. If it does anything other than Dark Omen next turn, I'll be really happy. Okay, he's doing Shadow Rain. This hurts, but nobody should die even if it crits. It didn't crit either, which is great. I think I can safely charge here. Hopefully I don't regret it. Oh my god! It's dead. On a chip shot. Whoo! Get out of here, Sophie. Get out. Oh my goodness. Okay, I'm gonna pause as soon as the cutscene starts. Okay. This is probably gonna be like a massive cutscene end of the game, but I'm pretty sure we just beat the game. We're gonna delay it a little bit longer because we have 5 wheel spins to do. We're gonna taste a soda to preemptively celebrate, and I can sip on it, grip and sip while we take some notes and react to the ending and analyze it. I'm gonna take a breather here. Thank you for Here Comes the Pizza.
Oh, jeez. Highly unnecessary.
I'm ready for phases 3 to 5 now, baby. Mutt, don't you dare. Yeah, we are not bumping the triangle button. We are not bumping the triangle button. The puppies won't be around to bump it. The little guy won't be around to grab it. We are absolutely pressing the start button and nothing else when we get back. Oh, I got an emote from that hype train. Thank you again, Gad. What do we got here? Oh, I got the frog. Wow. I have so many cool hype emotes on the Backlog Boys account that I never get to use because I don't chat as Backlog Boys. But phases 3 to 5 are the best ones. The only time I chat as Backlog Boys is when I raid somebody for the first time. And then I have to, like, sheepishly explain myself. You know, so that I can chat as myself, as BB Austin. Okay, here's some music for you. It's not quite time for another ad. So what we're going to do is we're going to do these wheel spins, and then I'll run what will hopefully be the last ad break of the day. We'll see. We may have to go past 8 o'clock just to watch the ending and the credits and chat and stuff. I'm still going to try to do mail call as well. So if you've been hanging out all day to see me unbox my 2 packages, I'm still planning to do that as well, even if it goes into extra time. We're going to spin the wheel 5 times, and then we're going to run an ad, and when we come back from the ad, we are going to taste a craft soda and do a little review and maybe do some other shenanigans depending on what we land on here in a second. And then we'll watch the ending together. So hope you can hang out. If you can't, I understand. This will go all on YouTube. It'll start uploading 3 episodes a week tomorrow, I guess. Well, no, it's probably too soon. Probably Monday. The first VOD will probably go up on Monday. They're all like time-stamped and thumbnailed already, but they're not uploaded yet. I don't start uploading until I finish the game, and then I schedule them all out. Oh no, we're gonna drop the poll today, Draconics. The poll for the new RPG will open today. So if you want to be the first to cast your votes for the new RPG playthrough, you're gonna get to do so very, very soon. As soon as the credits start rolling, I will launch the poll. If you want to get pinged, there is a role that you can add in the Discord server. Go into the channel that's called Notify, and then add a reaction at the bottom of the post that corresponds with the polls role. Every time I open a poll, that role will get pinged, whether we're picking a game or an activity or some other random hoopla. You'll get pinged for that. There's a separate one for streams and for news and for voice chat, watch party stuff. So make sure you set up your notifications if you're in my Discord. I don't use the @everyone thing unless it's like a very special one-off or emergency or whatever. Okay, let's spin the wheel 5 times for Holy Gad. Thank you so much, my guy. We're gonna go over here, kick out that insert. Now, as I said before, pink is unlocked. So if we land on anything on pink, it's gonna actually happen. Maybe we'll have an art time. Maybe Gad will get to steal away the Discord despot role and get a double vote for the new RPG. That would be super spicy. Orange wedges are still unlocked though, or they're still locked. We haven't unlocked a snack tasting yet. So here's spin number 1 of 5 for Holy Gad.
There's a very high probability that we get that snack tasting to go with our soda, so that's very exciting. A 1 in 4 chance, to be exact, 25%. Okay, well, we're gonna have to do 5 more pull-ups. We've landed on this once already today, but it was the first spin, not the second spin, so this is not 2 in a row, if I recall correctly. Actually, wait a second. Do you guys remember? Did we land on gift sub first and unlock the soda tasting? Or did we land on pull-ups first? I think we landed on pull-ups first. I'm pretty sure. I don't think that's a respin. It was the first. Okay, thank you for that confirmation. So we are gonna do 5 more pull-ups in the doorway there. Here is spin number 2 for Holy Gad. Everyone's confident it was pull-ups first. Thank you so much. I don't watch my own stream. That's your job. Oh. Ooh, we almost landed on more exercises, but we did get that orange wedge. So no Wordle for you, but now orange wedges are unlocked, and we're gonna have a snack tasting to go with our soda tasting. So I'm gonna have to give some thought to what I wanna taste and then maybe pair it. We could do a little pairing action. That sounds fun. We've got a lot of good stuff in there, actually. All right, number 3 for Holy Gad. Gad the Lad, we sometimes call him. Gad the Dad as well. He is a father, he is a dude, so he is both a lad and a dad. And they rhyme with Gad. Also Gad the Rad, he's pretty cool. 5 more pull-ups. What is with the pull-ups wedge today? Okay, well the blackout hopefuls are in shambles. So now I have 10 pull-ups on the docket. We've already done 5. Here's spin number 4 for Holy Gad. Gad the Lad Dad Lad. Yep, absolutely. Couldn't have said it better myself. Okay, now we've got 10 push-ups. Man, y'all are really putting it on me here today. Guess I do have to make up for like the 2 weeks that I didn't work out. I didn't do any of my exercises while we were on vacation, and then the following week I was sick, so I didn't do any of my exercises either. So this is my first week back to the routine. And I guess it's with a vengeance. BB jacked. That's nuts. Okay, final spin for Holy Gad. We got pull-ups twice, a snack, push-ups, and what's our final spin gonna be here for Gad? Yeah, we're going Coldplay mode on the wheel today. It's true, Manu. Usually the one we can't get away from is, oh, there it is! No way! There it is! All right, Gad, I'm gonna need you to type !hex in the chat and pick out the color of your Discord role, because Holy Gad has taken away the Discord despot privileges from Draconics, who is relinquishing it very sportsmanly. Thank you, Draconics. So we're gonna open up a new RPG poll in probably less than 30 minutes, less than an hour, and Gad's vote is gonna count for 2, whereas everyone else's is gonna count for 1, and the Discord despot breaks ties. So let's say, for example, one game has 6 points in the poll, and another game has 4. So there's a disparate of 2, right? And then let's say Gad goes in and, as the Discord despot, votes for the game that only has 4 points. When you look at the poll, it's gonna look like the game with 6 is still winning, because the one that Gad voted for is still gonna say 5. He's adding 1 emoji react. It's only gonna go from 4 to 5. But because his vote counts for 2, it's actually going from 4 to 6 and causing the games to tie, and the tie break goes to the Discord despot. It's extremely powerful. So Gad has a lot of power to swing this next poll that we're gonna do. Also, with 4 options instead of 3, it probably means there's gonna be a tighter spread because there's more things to vote on. So y'all watch out for Gad. When you're looking at the score to see what the polls are, don't forget to go to like the 3 dots icon and look at view reactions so you can see what he voted for and make sure you add an extra point to it. Yes, it's the W item vote, exactly. Without 6 AP. Yeah, it's totally busted. Takahashi would have nerfed the Discord despot for sure. Okay, congratulations, Gad. I will get that set up for you at the same time when I actually go to launch the poll. I'm gonna run the ad a few minutes early here. Or actually, no, let's do the pull-ups first, because I probably can't do all 10 of them at once. So let me crank out as many as I can, and then maybe I'll do the rest when I get back. Because I've already done 5, and I have to do 10 more. And I have to do 10 push-ups. That won't be a problem. We're definitely gonna do these first. I'm not worried about the push-ups. Okay, I'll take 7. I'll take 7 in one go. That's not too bad at all. Window shop the snacks a little bit here. I think I can just crank out 3 more in a second. We got a good spread of snacks here. A little bit heavy on the sour. So maybe we'll go for something sour. All right, 3 more pullers. Oh man, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to do my arm set after this. I haven't done it yet. Yeah, sorry for the breathing ASMR. All right, let's do some push-ups. I don't have my free weights handy to use as stands, so I'll just knuckle it. Actually, on the note of ASMR, I'm just gonna take this off while I do the 10 push-ups. You don't need to hear me huffing and puffing.
How's that? Pow! That's an effective hit!
Oh no, the alerts are right over my push-ups. My accountability. Thank you for the POW, Gad. Okay, now, about to break a sweat over here. I'm gonna go run the ad a little bit early here. And when we come back, we're gonna taste a craft soda and a snack that may or may not pair together well. And then we'll be all caught up on wheel stuff. Where are we at on the sub goal, by the way? We're already at 8. When that top bar is full at 25, you'll get another point and click stream with the lady and I. I'm winded. I'm out of breath. Okay, I'll be back in a few minutes. Thank you guys so much for being here. When we get back, snack tasting, soda tasting, and then we watch the ending of the game. We already did it, we already won. We just gotta get to the credits. See you in a few.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! Welcome punch! Welcome punch! Show me your moves. Show me your moves. Show me your moves. Show me your moves.
Okay, Captain. Does he have it, folks? Oh! He got it! The dream is still alive. Oh my god, dude. This historic run that we are seeing here. Also, it is really hyping me up that Manu keeps saying, "Yes, sir!" I don't think Manu is from the US South, but that is really US South coded, and it's getting me. This is unreal, though. He was getting absolutely devastated by Fox. Just completely cleaned in the first 5 rounds. Like, none of them were close. I don't think any of them went to sudden death. Maybe 1. And now he's won 4 in a row. This is huge, man. This is huge. Nobody has been able to beat Fox. Okay? The best score that anyone has put up against Fox was by Pikachu, who managed to put up 5 points against Fox. Almost pulled it off. So Captain Falcon is 1 point away from the overall PB versus Fox. But he needs 2 more wins to go 6 in a row and be the only character to beat Fox. The only other character that got close was Link. Link got 4 points against him. And Link and Captain Falcon are the top 3 with Fox. So, if anybody's gonna do it, it's gonna be the Cap. You were right to compare this match to Rocky. Yeah, Captain Falcon is looking really good here, because even if he doesn't get any more points against Fox, his next 2 matchups are really good, and he could just edge out Fox points-wise and average-wise, even if he hasn't beaten Fox. Because Fox's last 2 matchups are Mario and Samus, which he'll probably win. And then Captain Falcon's last 2 matchups are Donkey Kong and Mario. So pretty similar spread, I guess. Like, we expect both Captain Falcon and Fox to win both of those pretty strongly. Yo, Space, thank you for the anti-piracy combined with the you wouldn't emote. That is amazing. Whose emote is that? I love that. I love that it just says you wouldn't. That's so good. He's the captain for a reason. I like that y'all are getting invested in the Smash matchup too. That's kind of like what I've always hoped for with this. Like, obviously it's just there to fill time, but it's fun if people get invested. Okay, we're gonna come back to the big cam over here. Welcome in, everybody. Let's get the music back on. Oh, it's just a random gifty that you picked up? I love it when that happens. Welcome in, Space. You're just in time. If anyone's just joining us, let me get these bars off the screen. If you're just joining us,
We actually just beat Xenosaga, but we haven't seen the ending of the game yet. We beat the final boss, and then paused the game as soon as we got into what is probably the final cutscene or string of cutscenes. So we still need to go and watch those, take notes, and analyze and everything. We had a big 5-pack of subs from the community, so we had some shenanigans. I did some exercises. And now we're going to taste a craft soda and a snack before we go back to the game and view the ending. And if you stick around after the ending, we're going to do a mailbag segment. I have 2 packages to unbox. One is the Analogue 3D. I don't think we're going to have time to like hook it up and do anything with it, but we're going to look at it together. And the other package is an embarrassingly large assorted pile of video game manuals that I talked myself into buying. So we are going to open those up on stream, even if we go into extra endings. If you don't have time to stick around, I will be back on Sunday with the lady. We're continuing our first playthrough of Grim Fandango on PC, the remaster specifically. We've been having a really good time with it. We might be stuck right now, so we may have to look something up. I don't look stuff up on my playthroughs, but if she and I get stuck, sometimes we will, because she gets frustrated really quickly if we're stuck. She doesn't have fun like trying to figure it out. She just wants to play. And plus we don't get to play very often, so she wants to make progress and not bang her head against the wall. We'll be streaming at noon Central Time on Sunday. There's going to be a 30-minute break in the middle of the stream where I'm going to set up an automated game of Mario Party 3 while we step away to eat lunch and give the little guy lunch because he needs our help now that he's eating solids. You can't just put food in front of him and walk away. Although he is very good at feeding himself already. Anyways, so we're going to stream 12 to 4:30 instead of 12 to 4 like we do to account for that 15 to 30 minute break that we're going to have to take in the middle of the stream. So we will be temporarily, until further notice, bringing back the old out to lunch segment from previous months that I used to do on all of my streams that I now no longer do. But we're going to bring it back for the Sunday streams only. Oh yeah, good eye, Manu. Yeah, I have my Sea of Stars physical back here. The copy that I actually played was my PS4 digital, and then they gave me a Switch digital to go along with my Switch physical. So I had 2 digital copies. We did a giveaway when I played Sea of Stars on launch day, and I gave away the Switch digital copy. And then I'll probably never open this Switch physical. I also agree that it's beautiful. I love Sea of Stars. I still need to play the DLC though. I haven't played it. It's on my off-stream backlog. Generational stream where eating snacks, working out, beating games, and witnessing a generational comeback. Yeah, just nothing but highlights today, Manu. It's true. You picked a good day to pop back in. We don't know how long this cutscene is, Space. I'm gonna assume that it's at least 10 or 15 minutes, but it could easily be 45, and we've got time for it. We're locked in. We're not missing any of it. But let's get to this snack and soda tasting here. I think we're going to crack the soda first. Today we're going to be tasting something from a brand that is new to me, called Agua Dulce. Pretty standard generic name, honestly, but has this very cool logo where it kind of looks like a... at first glance you might think that it looks like stained glass, but it's like a tile mosaic, like a fresco or something. It's very Latin American coded. It's a bilingual label on the front as well. Not entirely bilingual, I guess. But this is like a real fruit beverage. You might not be able to tell from your perspective. You can't really tell on the camera, but there's a lot of real fruit pulp in here. There's some settling at the bottom. So we're gonna have to incorporate. I'm gonna show you all how that's done. Obviously, let me switch mics here. With a soda, you don't want to shake it, right? So what do you do when you have all this fruit settling at the bottom? Let me see if I can give you a look at it on the camera up here. See if I can get it to focus. Here's the label. Maybe. It's focusing on the wheel. Come on, wheel or camera, you can do it. There you go. All right, there's a look at the label. So we're gonna be tasting a hibiscus blood orange soda here. Naranja sanguine Jamaica. You might misread that bottom word as Jamaica, but Jamaica is what they call hibiscus tea in Mexico or Latin America. I'm a big fan of Jamaica. If you ever see the common brand Jarritos Mexican sodas, they have a lot of great flavors. There's a really rare one that you don't see very often that you might think just says Jamaica on the bottle, but it's Jamaica. It's a hibiscus flavored soda, and it is my favorite of the Jarritos, but it's pretty rare to see. So yeah, this is a sparkling fruit beverage, 11% juice in here, a lot of real fruit. You can't really tell though. I think I would have to like stick my phone flashlight behind it or something for you to really see how much pulp is in there. But yeah, look at that. A lot of nice fruit pulp settled on the bottom there. Maybe that grosses you out, I don't know. Or maybe it just looks like a lava lamp. But what you want to do when you have a soda like this, if there's a little bit of settling on the bottom and you want to incorporate that into the whole beverage, is you want to invert the bottle gently, not quickly. The main thing you're watching out for is this bubble of air that you have. And then if you look here, you can actually see how much of it is like stuck to the bottom of the bottle. See if I can get it to focus again. There we go. So you can see there's kind of like a ring of pulp stuck to the bottom just from sitting on the shelf. So what you want to do is you want to like turn it at like a 45-degree angle like this so that the bubble is exposing that pulp at the bottom, and then just like gently roll the bottle over and over and over. And it may not look like anything is happening for a while, but eventually all of that stuff will incorporate. Now, the only time that you wouldn't do this is if it's like a kombucha, you know, and you've got the SCOBY at the bottom. If you're a kombucha enjoyer, you probably already know this. If you're not a kombucha enjoyer, you probably don't care because you probably don't want to be a kombucha enjoyer. But you don't want to mix that in there. And then another exception might be like an unfiltered ginger beer. There's a brand called Bruce Cost that does unfiltered ginger beers, which just means there's a bunch of like raw ginger floating around at the bottom. And I personally don't like to drink Bruce Cost because the big chunky ginger pieces kind of gross me out because they don't incorporate as homogeneously as fruit pulp does. I like fruit pulp. I mean, I wouldn't want to, you know, lap it up in a pile, but incorporate it into a drink, I like fruit pulp. It's fine. It's fine with me. It's appetizing enough to me. All right, we've got it all incorporated now, and then we just gently turn it back. And this way it won't just explode when we open it. This looks like a twist off. Yeah. There we go. So that's how you incorporate pulp into a drink without exploding it. But yeah, the Bruce Cost one, I usually just don't incorporate it and leave it at the bottom, and then I just drink it, and then just the last little bit I just don't drink. But some people like it. So hibiscus blood orange. This is bound to be delicious. It smells pretty strongly of orange. How much sugar we got in here? 35 grams of cane sugar. So this should be very, very sweet and tasty. This should be pretty punchy. But the first ingredient is sparkling hibiscus tea. So this is technically sparkling tea. Some people might argue that this isn't a soda. I would say that if it's sparkling and sweetened, it's a soda in my book. Raw cane sugar, blood orange juice from concentrate, and natural flavors. It doesn't smell like it's gonna be super strong. Oh, I got more of the hibiscus on that sniff. My nose is also still kind of like on the mend from the sickness. I love hibiscus tea though. Like any like red tea, I'm in. That's fantastic. It mostly tastes like agua jamaica, D. Holmes. It mostly just tastes like hibiscus tea. There's just a little bit of a note of like the orange flavor and also like the orange zest. That like little bitter, zesty note is really nice at the end. It's quite tart as well, which is probably coming from the orange, but flavor-wise, the hibiscus is dominant, I would say. It's very good. This would be an excellent, like, hot outside summertime beverage, but you could also argue, I think you could also argue that this is kind of like a fall warm spice type of situation as well, if you really wanted to get away with it. It's really good. It's super refreshing. It doesn't taste like overly sweet, which is a great hallmark of a good craft soda in my book. There's two other flavors from this brand that I've got down there, so I'm excited to taste those as well. I've got a mango down there and a grapefruit, which is one of my favorite craft soda flavors. I love grapefruit. So, so good. Yeah, this is great. I'm gonna save myself some so that I can drink it during the ending cutscene while I'm watching and writing and pogging. And we also need something to wash down a snack, because we're gonna taste a snack right now. We also unlocked a snack tasting. Let me get a little organized here. We've got a lot of like sweet chocolatey things. And we've got a lot of sour things. I gotta save this one for the lady. I know she wants to taste that one with me. So that'll help me narrow down a little bit. That would probably pair pretty well. Yeah, we're about even here. We've got a lot of chocolate and a lot of sour. We've got one spicy snack to taste, but we don't have any like salty snacks right now in the snack log. So I have to decide if I want sour candy or like a chocolatey situation. Actually, I think I want to try these. These seem like pretty transparent, and that might be the best thing for me right now. So we're gonna try these Honolulu Cookie Company mini bites, and they are ube flavored, which if you don't know is purple sweet potato. Popular in Hawaii and Japan, and probably some other like Asian or Polynesian places. It's a pretty mild and transparent flavor. I've never had this brand before, but it looked fun. Made with real butter and cane sugar. Nice purple color. That's a big reason why it's popular. You'll see it a lot in like boba drinks and fun drink type stuff as well, just to get that purple color. That's another advantage of the transparent flavor too, is like you can put, if you see taro, T-A-R-O, same thing. Or maybe not exactly the same thing, but very similar. I don't want to speak out of turn. Oh, they're larger than I was expecting. They smell good. It kind of smells like shortbread. I can smell the butter, actually. Okay, yeah, it smells like a buttery shortbread cookie, which I'm a big fan of. Are all sweet potatoes not purple on the outside? No, Manu, they are not. I don't know if that's a serious, sincere question or not, but they're definitely not. If you live in the US, most people are used to a sweet potato being orange. So these are what they look like. They're shaped like little pineapples, which is very cute. It's kind of hard to tell, but let me give you a close-up here of the packaging and the cookie itself. Come on, camera. There we go. So yeah, here's what it looks like. It's very shortbread coated. Oh, it does say shortbread at the bottom. I just noticed that. I'm a big fan of shortbread cookies. If you're not familiar, they have kind of like a flaky, like crumbly texture, but in a way that is buttery and not dry. And I'm a big fan. It kind of just smells like a buttery shortbread cookie. I don't really know what ube would smell like. I'm not expecting it to taste like much of anything other than a buttery shortbread cookie, but let's see. Great texture. Yeah, it kind of just tastes like a classic plain shortbread cookie. It's a little bit salty, buttery, sweet, very crunchy. Very crunchy. If you're like a soft cookie person, shortbread is not for you. But if you like a buttery, kind of flaky situation, it's very good. It's very fun, purple color, but yeah, pretty transparent flavor. This would be fantastic in some vanilla ice cream, which might happen later. I'll let you know. Also, shout out to resealable packages. Big fan, because I ain't eating all those in one sitting. Okay, thank you for joining me for that snack and soda tasting. We'll get back to the regular mic here. We're gonna pause the music, and then we're gonna go back over to the game layout, because it's time to see the ending of this game. So this is your final warning if you are just coming in and you're worried about spoilers for the end of Xenosaga Episode 1. You are about to see literally the ending of the game. I'm going to be writing notes. I might have to pause a couple of times if I get behind, because there's going to be things that I want to write down, so please be patient with me. Stick it out with me till the end. When the credits start rolling, I will go into the Discord server, the Backlog Boys Discord server, in case that wasn't obvious, and launch the next RPG poll. You'll get pinged if you have the role assigned to yourself, and you can start getting your early votes in, but it's going to run all next week. So in case anyone has to duck out, I'm going to remind y'all, next week I will do a filler arc. Here, let me put the music back on for a second, sorry. Next week will be a filler arc, so I'll be streaming on Thursday and Friday, but we will not be starting the new RPG yet, whatever it is. We're going to be continuing to vote through those streams, and I'll play some offline game online, or we'll pick up that Zelda ROM hack that I've done a couple of times, or we'll play some game that I think I can beat in 2 streams. I'm still yet to decide. That's what we'll do next week on Thursday and Friday. Still Paper Mario on Tuesday. And then we will close the RPG poll at the end of next Friday's stream. So just so everybody knows. Okay, let's get to it without further ado. I'm pressing start and not triangle. My pen is ready. My mind is ready.
We'll be caught in the explosion. We have to get out of here quickly.
What was that rumbling?
More explosions?
No. It's faint. But it feels like we're changing directions.
Oh.
Shion, I have confirmation of ignition in the Proto-Merkaba's propulsion units. It is descending toward 2nd Milsha now.
Oh. So they're gonna try to blow it up.
Well then, let's just see how powerful you all are.
Cosmos, are you sure?
Yes. Should its descent continue at present speed, it will enter the atmosphere in approximately 8 minutes.
Looks like he planned this from the very beginning.
Bastard. He's got too many tricks up his sleeve.
Say that again.
We have to do something. If something as large as this impacts at full speed, 2nd Milsha will be...
Based on the current angle of approach, breaking up the facility into approximately 28,000 pieces would result in 99.6% of them vaporizing before impact.
Wow.
If we detach each subcompartment? Just a second. I'll search through my memory banks. The control room. The control room on level 33 will allow us to detach the facility.
Hurry! There's no time!
Is there a problem?
The entire process from system startup to complete detachment takes 1 whole minute. That's not enough time for us to return to the Elsa.
Is this the only place we can activate it from? We can't do it remotely?
No! This system was built so that the command will only be accepted from here.
Damn. So the only way to stop this thing is to go down with it?
This can't be. There has to be another way.
There isn't! I've searched again and again, but we can only activate it from here!
Please head back now.
What, Cosmos?
Xion, please return to the Elsa with the others. I will stay behind to initiate the detachment sequence.
Wait a second. Stay behind?
This facility will enter the atmosphere shortly. We will exceed the tolerances for maximum temperature in 3 minutes, 28 seconds. Please hurry.
But
My self-preservation programming is functioning properly. I have no intention of remaining on this facility to the very end. Do not worry. At maximum speed, I can reach the Elsa in under 1 minute.
You're sure?
Yes, this option guarantees the highest probability of success.
All right. Let's go, Xion.
but
Trust her. It'll be okay. She'll catch up. Now come on.
Xion?
Xion.
Cosmos! You better make it back! You hear me? You better!
This song. Did a 90s Disney movie just end? This is so unexpected tonally. Mine too, Mutski. Hell yeah, Cheaty. Note taking for the win. People who can't remember anything for the win.
This area will soon collapse.
Well, that was a nice little chord change.
Little Master, what's all this shaking? What the hell's going on?
Proto Merkava is about to re-enter the atmosphere. If left unchecked, it'll crash into the planet.
What?
We detached all the subcompartments, and that's what's causing the shaking. Anyway, we'll get to the details later.
Yeah, really. Can we, like, just...
Prepare? We're not lifting off right now?
Cosmos is still inside. We gotta wait for her.
Wait a minute. If it's already detaching, then aren't we in danger?
I'm aware of that. But if I say we wait, we wait.
Cosmos, please. Hurry back.
Captain, up there! What? Captain, we can't stay much longer. No kidding. Little Master!
Damn it. What's taking her? Come on, come on.
Captain! Little Master!
All right. Lift off!
Cosmos can breathe in space.
That was close.
Captain, please go back! Cosmos is still inside!
Are you crazy? You want to get caught in that? We're leaving now.
Caution, I am a boozer. That's the wildest hat.
Don't be afraid, Shion. Everything will be all right. See with your heart. See with my heart.
Oh, the fretless bass.
Captain! The wall! 400 meters to the port side! Take her in close!
What?
Trust me, just hurry!
I'm assuming that was Nephilim?
Shion, port side, 400 meters, right?
Tony!
Huh? Tony!
Hell yeah, brother. Are you just reaching out into free space, Shion? How is this working? She's so strong. She could literally just grab onto the side of the ship with her full strength versus how she's grabbing onto your hand. Ziggy! Our goat. Yeah, this is a first playthrough, Mozzie.
Cosmos, I really ought to put you on a diet.
Wow.
Thank goodness.
I guess it is true that, like, she wouldn't be able to pick her up because she weighs, like, 400 pounds or something like that because she's got so much, like, metal and synthetic material or whatever.
Tony!
I'm going for it!
Star Wars.
Something's wrong. Let's get to the bridge. What was that? I can't hear you! Like I said, the angle of approach is too steep! Well, can't you adjust it?
It's no use. The controls aren't responding. That can't be. All control functions are in the green. The apogee and re-entry balances were damaged by the debris. We can't adjust the logical drive angle any further than this.
You moron!
Dang.
Stop whining and do something about it! You want to be vaporized?
External hull temperature exceeding maximum limit.
What will you do?
Whoa, what's going on with his hands? Oh, those are fists.
wait!
Relinquish your pain unto me.
What?
The aft hatch, it's open! What? Who's the moron doing that? Is he trying to burn all of us from the inside out?
It can't be!
That must have been a Takahashi philosophy line.
Cosmos, you can't!
Shion, I will proceed to shield the Elsa with my energy field. Please stabilize the ship during that time.
Don't be ridiculous! What can you possibly accomplish by doing that?
Do not worry. Maintaining this position for 1 minute and 20 seconds will save the Elsa.
But you'll be incinerated if you do that! Stop this at once!
I am happy to be of service.
No.
External cameras destroyed!
Oh, there's Nephilim. Oh, there's the Kaiser. He's just watching all this happen. Huh? Kiki.
Are we okay? Hey! Miss Vector!
Huh?
Activate the secondary bow camera.
Roger.
Yay!
Cosmos.
Standing like a guy.
Cosmos!
Except woman. Except android. More vocals. Is this credits? Credits! Alright. Let me finish writing and then I'll open the poll. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Oh, there's also some scenes that I'm going to need to watch here. Wait, what? Who is that? I bet I can't pause here anymore either. Oh, maybe that's her dad.
Judging from the circumstances, it's clear that the UTIC organization's target is on Worthshire. There's a vortex of temptation and obsession that still remains. That's what continues to draw them in. And Albedo, he's being drawn in just the same.
Albedo? You mean the URTV Albedo? He's still alive?
He will not die. Not until that time arrives.
Okay.
Now that was entertaining. All that remains is for Marpesh to link up with the UMN, and my objective will be complete. Do heed my message, Rubido.
We've confirmed a gate jump by Albedo's craft. This is acceptable?
Yes, that's fine. The door that leads to Abel's Ark, he is the only one who can open it.
There's a possibility that he may link with Udu again.
That won't happen. He doesn't have that much power. He's only a key. Of course, we must accept the possibility that he can affect space-time anomalies to some extent. But that's what all of you are for. Still, his will shines with such wondrous light. It's a shame to relegate him to such a minor role. Don't you think?
We'll get to reactions once I can stop writing, Mozzie. I have a lot to say. But yes, this game is awesome. Was Alan crying?
Mission complete. Shield.
Welcome back.
Tadaima. Okay, I liked that there was more cutscene during the credits. But what I didn't like is not knowing if I could, like I might have been able to pause there, but I was too afraid that pressing start might skip it. So I didn't press anything, so I had to really frenetically write. But I think we're good now. Save clear data, yes. Okay, I will catch up on chat in just a second, but I need to lay some ground rules really quick before I start reading. So maybe hold your messages for just a second. Okay, I'm done writing. And we've got our save slot here. This is number 8. Episode 1 end. Now, This does not mean, oh, now I can tell you everything about this game that you missed. You can't do that yet. Don't do that yet, please. Because I need to lay some ground rules. Let me turn the music on for a second, so we're not in a silent prison. Ricky, welcome in. The ending was long enough to have 2 musical numbers. That's true. We got 2 vocal songs in one. That's pretty awesome. They were both really good. The second one tonally really fit. The first one tonally I was completely floored and not ready for. Another entry in the backlog crushed. True, it does feel good, Balrogic, to get to the end of any game. But this one was a really, really cool experience. Were you worried that I wasn't going to enjoy it, Shane? Or that I was going to, like, change my mind at the end? I mean, you've been here the whole time. You knew I was liking it so far. If I had to fight that boss, like, 25 times, that would have, you know, dwindled my enjoyment a little bit, but it would have been fine, I guess. We would have got through it. Okay, so here are the ground rules. I do want folks to tell me things about this game that they want to tell me, but there are limitations and constraints on what you can tell me. So, let's lay the ground rules here. Here's what I don't want, okay? I have spent this entire game taking notes and doing my best to establish my best understanding of the story that I possibly can. There will inevitably be things that were open-ended that I chose to interpret a certain way that might be different than how you interpreted them. Or I may have, you know, assessed certain things in a way that you might argue is incorrect and that I have the wrong information. So if what you want to tell me about the game is like, oh, actually, like, you did this and you thought this was happening, but actually that's not what happened. This is what happened. I do not want that. I don't want any commentary on how I've chosen to interpret something or anything that I quote-unquote missed narratively. I want my assessment and analysis of the plot to be the beasts rose under the glass dome. Just leave it there. Don't touch it. Please. Now, if you want to tell me about items that I missed, weird little, like, idiosyncrasies that are exploitable of, like, a certain enemy, or like, oh, hey, you know, if you find this one enemy mob, you can farm the, like, stat up items and get super overpowered. That kind of stuff is totally fine. You can tell me about it. But really, I don't really want to hear anything about the story at all. Unless you just want to say, like, something really broad strokes, like you really like a certain character, or if you want to specifically say that you enjoyed the way that I reacted to or interpreted a certain thing, that's totally fine. And I don't want to know anything about episode 2. I'm assuming that something from this game clear data is going to be read when I start episode 2, but I do not want to know anything about what it is. So please do not talk to me about anything related to episode 2, and please do not talk to me about any supplemental media. I don't want to hear about an anime, an OVA, a novel, nothing. I don't want to hear about any of that. I know they exist. I'm not going to engage with them. That doesn't mean that you can tell me what happens in them or how it relates to this game. Really just probably try to avoid talking about anything related to plot or narrative or character analysis. But if you want to tell me about stuff that's like mechanical, or just like kind of trivia-esque, you can now do so, but it has to only apply to this game. If it's some type of like mechanical exploit that's also in the second and third game, you can't tell me about it. You can only tell me about it if it only applies to this game. I don't want to know about like game-breaking tricks or exploits or glitches or anything like that can be done unless you have 100% verified that it is only possible in episode 1. So tread with caution. Are we killed if we break a rule by accident? Great question, Mozzie. If you break one of these rules, you can expect to, at minimum, be on the other end of my ire and probably get a very, very aggressive talking to that you might not expect out of me, because I'll probably be pretty upset. And at worst, I would ban you from this channel. If you were to not respect those boundaries. So if you're worried about whether or not the thing that you want to say might break the rules, then probably just don't say it. It's probably not worth it. So while you're cooking up things that you might want to tell me, which is probably realistically only like 2 or 3 of you, I'll give you all some broad strokes reactions. Also, hi, Eris. I'll give you all some broad strokes reactions. I am very much a person that likes to like sleep on a thing. So I'm not going to go into like very, very detailed thoughts and feelings because those are going to have to percolate for a little while. But in general, I loved this game. It was awesome. It engaged lots of parts of my brain at a really, really high gear. Like mechanically, this game made my brain go burr, and narratively made my brain go burr. I thought it did a really good job of striking a balance between having a very complex narrative and a lot of really wild concepts, but still being a very graspable, digestible plot. The database was very helpful. There's really not a whole lot about this game that I feel like I don't understand. Like, I definitely have some questions that I think are intentionally supposed to be there as I go into part 2 and part 3. But it's not like when I get to the end of some RPGs where I'm just like, huh? What just happened? Like, where the ending is like so artsy-fartsy that it's like super open-ended. I'm not a big fan of that kind of storytelling. I have a pretty visceral aversion to that kind of storytelling, actually. I very much prefer grounded, concrete stories. Like, they can be complex, but I want to understand what's going on. And I thought this game did a really, really good job of making things complex in a way that wasn't unmanageable, at least for me personally. I'm sure there's plenty of people that played this game as a teenager and were just like, what? I don't know. Vibes were great. And I'm sure I would have had the same reaction if I had played this game as a teenager. I wouldn't have understood half of the stuff that I caught on to playing it now. This game is there's a lot going on. I wouldn't go anywhere near this game if you don't have a fully formed frontal lobe. And part of me feels like I didn't have that until probably like 4 years ago, which is like 4 or 5 years later than they say that you actually get it. So I'm glad I waited this long to play this game because I got way more out of it than I would have gotten even in like my early 20s when I was gaming all the time. So I feel #blessed to have played this as a mid 30 something. Zen's still here. Well, how's it going, Zen? I love that you immersed yourself in this game for as long as you did. I enjoy spending tons of time going through games in general, exploring mechanics and stuff. Yeah, I mean, we got really stuck in with this game. There was so much to look at. There was so much to enjoy. And like, really, really like chew on and dig into. Like there's a lot of things that raise questions that you can kind of theory craft and spin your wheels on. I love that kind of stuff. Very excited to see where it all goes. Glad that I didn't get to try my best ally strategy because due to a misunderstanding, I would have lost the battle trying it. Oh, really? That's very interesting to know. It wasn't an AoE revive, it's an AoE safety level. Really? Huh. Yeah, that's a huge mistake in how they wrote that description, Shane, because it like very clearly says that it's like an AoE revive. That's wild. Well, then we got extra lucky then, because yeah, our strategy wouldn't have done what we thought it was going to do. I'm new here. Do you like Xenogears? I do like Xenogears, Mozzie. The problem with Xenogears is that I played it when I was 19, and I didn't understand anything, because I was just a dumb kid. I would love to play it again with this brain and actually like understand some of it, but I don't know when that will ever happen. If I do, it probably won't happen on stream because it's very hard for me to justify a replay on stream. It's not something I've ever really done. I think I would have to get to a point where like I was earning like big Twitch money and it was like actually supporting me and there was an incentive for me to like stream full time. That's pretty much the only scenario where I think I could actually make replays happen as a stream thing. It really would feel a lot like a first playthrough, Mozzie. It would be almost like I was reincarnated. Like there would be these like flashes of memory. Like I remember a lot of the game visually, and I remember all the music, and I remember a lot of like the vibes and the characters and stuff. But like the finer points of the dialogue and stuff. Plus, it's such a big commitment to stream. That game would take so much longer to stream than this one because I would have to read every line of dialogue. And anytime that I wanted to write, the game action would completely grind to a halt, like when we did Tactics. This game was great because during the cutscenes, the characters are talking and I can just watch along and write. We've never had that privilege before. So that saved us an absurd amount of time. We did play Pokemon Platinum. That's right, Manu. I do. Yeah, but I don't really think I'm not really planning to do any more Pokemon challenge runs on stream because it seems like my entire viewership is not really interested in them and they're just too nice to tell me that. Because usually nobody's here when I do the Pokemon stuff. And it's like a lot of work to like plan those and everything. They kind of stress me out. So I'm not planning to do Boys Lock 5 on stream. That's not on the docket. Well, I'm glad to hear you enjoyed it. I enjoyed them too, but it's a lot of work for not as much reward as some of the more low effort first playthrough stuff that I do. So currently no more Pokemon challenge runs on the docket, focused entirely on first playthroughs for the foreseeable future. You've contemplated whether to play the game you loved with your kids who are school age. Oh, not necessarily this game. I see. Mazrim Tame. Welcome in, by the way. Yeah, that's going to be a difficult one to navigate for me, too, when the little guy gets older. Like, when exactly do you introduce... I think for me, the easy rule of thumb is just going to be like, well, how old was I when I played this game? And just go from there. We'll see. I don't necessarily prefer voice-acted games, Mozzie. It just introduces an interesting... an opportunity, I guess, specifically for stream. Like, in general, voice-acted games are a little bit easier on the streamer because you don't have to read everything, but I don't necessarily prefer them just in a more vague sense. Oh yeah, I'm BB Austin. What's up, Mozzie? Yep, that's me. Congratulations on that full circle moment. I'm going to snooze the ad for a couple more minutes. We are going to have to run it, though, because we're still going to do the mailbag segment. I need to get this poll open, though. Let me finish catching up on chat. I'm almost caught up. You would be into it, but I know you would be into it, Cheaty. That's the tough thing too, is like, I'll say that, and then people will be like, wait, I liked the Pokemon stuff, but I still have the data in my brain that nobody was here. And I can't trump that data, you know? Like, that data's real. You can meme here since I actually know you? Yes, of course. Mozzie, you can be yourself here. Of course. That's actually pretty awesome that you just found me organically and didn't realize that it was me. You're here as much as you can be, even if you mostly lurk, and we appreciate the hell out of you, Kiki. Thank you so much. Yeah, lurkers make the world go round. That's the other thing about the Pokemon playthroughs, though, is like the way that I would structure them, it would be much more hinged on chat interactivity. Like, people were supposed to like, you know, use channel points to name Pokemon and like try to vote for who we're gonna capture next. And I think most of the time, more of you guys are just kind of like hanging back and like watching me do the thing. And I wasn't really doing that in the Pokemon challenge runs. I was like really trying to like urgently get y'all to do stuff, like sometimes within a time limit. So it was like kind of against the grain of like what the vibe normally is as well. So that was maybe an aspect of it too. I don't want to pressure people to like interact if they want to lurk, or pressure people to use channel points if they want to save them for something else, or pressure people to like, you know, sub or send money on Ko-fi or whatever to like influence something in the playthrough. You know, that's a fine line to walk, certainly. But yeah, all that to say, no Pokemon challenge runs planned. But that doesn't mean there's not Pokemon content on the docket, because I am going to put the Pokemon trading card game sequel on the next Tuesday poll because of my current Pokemon brainworms. And there's definitely a world where we someday play Colosseum and Gale of Darkness. It's been added to a poll before, it just didn't win. I do want to play those. I'm worried about how long they are, but they would be on a Tuesday slot and not a Friday RPG slot, even though they're technically RPGs. But Pokemon stuff's always on the Tuesday slot because I don't want it to take away from the bread and butter JRPG stuff on Thursday, Friday. Oh, I see. You're like from the Xeno series, Mazrim. Okay, cool. Yeah, that would be neat. I think it would be interesting for like a school age kid, like elementary school age kid, to experience something like a Xeno series game where they're definitely not going to grasp any of the stuff, like philosophy-wise, narrative-wise. You know, they're not able to understand like subtext or like those really high-level references and things like that. But it could be cool to just kind of like plant the seeds of nostalgia for like the art or the music or some of the vibes, and then maybe it's something they can come back to later and like fill in the rest of the pieces. Like, I can definitely think of like movies and shows that have been like that for me, and that's a very novel experience. And you could, you know, kind of be the train conductor for creating something like that for your kids. So that's kind of a fun thought. Your dad played Melee with you as a kid, and now you're an old games guy through and through. Interesting. Fox can't escape Captain Falcon for long. That's true. Do I want to hear about a Xenosaga 1 specific gameplay thing that I probably missed and probably won't believe? Yes, Ricky, as long as you can, without a shadow of a doubt, confirm that this same gameplay thing does not apply to Episode 2 or Episode 3, which I'm pretty sure is what you mean, but I just want to be very clear. If this is an exploit that I can take advantage of in Episode 2 or Episode 3, I don't want it to exist in my brain. Because I won't be able to think around it. But if it is exclusive to Episode 1, I'd love to hear about it. I also will probably go and look up what the other, where the three codex file, segment file keys were that I missed, and what the items were. I'm definitely going to go look that up. We won't be angry, just heavily disappointed. Okay, I am going to run this ad. Normally I would be ending my stream right now, but we're going to extend for like maybe 10 or 15 more minutes
because I promised these mailbag segments, and we're going to do it. We're going to keep chatting. If I have any other reactions about Xenosaga, I'll let you know. We're definitely done with gameplay for today. We might talk about Xenosaga a little bit more, but there's definitely not any more gameplay today, so if that's all you're here for, you can be dismissed. Thank you for being here. VODs will start hitting YouTube on Monday, most likely. I'll start the upload scheduling this weekend and timestamp this last VOD that we're in the middle of right now. Hi, future me. And those will start uploading 3 days a week until it's all done, and then the channel will go dark again until the next RPG is done. Because I don't put any VODs on YouTube until the whole playthrough is done, because I don't trust YouTube commenters. Hi, YouTube commenters. But everything else is ready to start going up with the previous VODs. So those will start immediately on Monday. I'm streaming Sunday with the lady. We're playing more Grim Fandango, noon my time, US Central. So come and hang out with us. That's going to be very cozy and fun. And yeah, we're going to run this ad. When I come back, we're going to unbox the Analogue 3D and take a look at it. We're not going to hook it up and do anything with it. We're just going to look at it on camera. And then I'm going to unbox a big box of loose video game manuals that I convinced myself to buy. So we'll see you in about 3 minutes. Feel free to keep chatting about stuff. Xenosaga trivia is welcome as long as it applies to only episode 1. And I'll see you in a few minutes. Thanks for being here, everybody.
Free for all! 3, 2, 1, go! This game's winner is
All right. So Fox pulled it off, folks. Captain Falcon tried to make this historic Cinderella run, but that one didn't work out. So Fox will clinch the matchup here at 6-4. We will still play out one more round, though. We always do the full 11 rounds. And then we're going to switch to Mario versus Pikachu after that. So we actually won't see this last round between Captain and Falcon. Captain and Falcon, wow. We won't see this last round of Captain Falcon versus Fox until Sunday, because we're not going to do another ad today. This was already a bonus ad that y'all got here. But Captain Falcon is still happy. He reclaimed second place from Link, and he's back into the 8-point range. So there's definitely still a world where Captain Falcon overtakes Fox, even though he lost the matchup. Alrighty, folks. Let's come back over here to the big cam, and we'll just turn the music back on here. We're going to do a little mailbag segment. I've got 2 packages to unbox. We're going to look at those for a little bit, and then we'll raid out of here. Gameplay is done for the day, but if you want to talk about Xenosaga stuff, I'm here for it. Slurdy, welcome in. Or actually, I think it's Slurgy. Slurge. You occasionally lurk, rarely catch the stream for very long, but you're curious what my next game will be. Great segue! You probably didn't realize how great of a segue. It's so hard for me to not call you by your government name. That's what I really want to call you. We're going to launch the next RPG poll right now in my Discord server. Normally we have 3 options, but this time we have 4 because people can add one with channel points, which we did have one redeemed. Whenever we do an episodic series that has multiple entries that are sequential, the next entry in the series will always be in one of the options on the poll. So we have Xenosaga Episode 2 on the next poll. If you really liked this game, you can vote for more of it. Your second option is going to be part 3 of 4 of the first .hack series on the PS2, which is called Outbreak. And it's essentially a 4-disc game that released as 4 separate SKUs a few months apart. Everything 1-to-1 transfers from 1 to 2 to 3 to 4 as far as like your character stats and level and everything like that. Story's continuous. It's been a very long time since I've played parts 1 and part 2, and I'm part of the way into part 3, but I'm not starting over. So the first stream, if that wins, would be dedicated to a recap movie night, where we would watch the official recap videos for Part 1 and Part 2, as well as the official OVA anime DVDs of Part 1 and Part 2, as well as the official OVA for Part 3 to get us all set up and ready. We probably wouldn't even get to gameplay during that stream, but it's possible that there would be some at the end. And for anyone that's curious, we would be playing that in English for my sake. I like the Japanese dub in that game a lot, but I'm not going to translate all the dialogue to English and read it to you. And so for my typical listeners, they're going to be expecting to hear English. So we're going to play that in English. The English dub in those games is just fine. Same era as this game, so a lot of similar people. The third option on the poll is going to be our tactical option. We're always going to have a tactical RPG option from now on, and that's going to be Bahamut Lagoon for the Super Nintendo. That would be on hardware via EverDrive and fan translation, because it's a Japan exclusive game that didn't come out here, but we will play it on a Super Nintendo. And if you're not familiar, that's a Squaresoft game from the 90s. It's a tactical RPG centered around dragons. It's the directorial debut of Kazushige Nojima and Motomu Toriyama, who are like the bigwig Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts people now. And I'm not a big fan of their style of storytelling these days, or what they're doing with Final Fantasy, and have done with Final Fantasy in the last decade or so. But I'd be very curious to see what they did as young apprentices at Squaresoft, as understudies of some of the people that I really do like the style of. And I've heard good things about this game. It's got a great composer too, Noriko Matsueda. And our fourth option added with channel points will be Blue Dragon for the Xbox 360, which is newly available for you to add. I just got the 360 and the couple of games for it this year, so that would be exciting for that reason. If you're not familiar with that game, that is a Hironobu Sakaguchi game for his company Mistwalker that was formed after he left Square. And Blue Dragon is the first Mistwalker game. So that would have been the first game that Sakaguchi did after leaving Square. It's got a soundtrack by Uematsu and art by Akira Toriyama from Dragon Ball. And I am launching that poll right now. Right now. Let me just get it ready. Do a little copy pasta, so that the people who have the role actually get pinged. And I will catch up with chat in a second. Sorry, here I see that y'all are going off, but I need to keep it scrolled up for a second. Boy, I got a big callus on my ring finger right now. I've been making up time in exercises as well as guitar playing, because I haven't done either for like 2 weeks between vacation and getting sick. All right, there's the polls roll. And then disclaimer, this poll will close at the end of stream on Friday. What's the number date of next Friday? The 5th. So you'll have exactly 1 week from today, 1 calendar week from today, to vote for the new RPG. December 5th. All right, and the poll is live. Obviously, no rush to go and vote. It's going to be open for a week, but if you want to get your votes in, now is the time. It is open now. So go for it. All right, let me catch up on chat here, and then we'll do the mailbag segment here. We're going to unbox some stuff. You accept either pronunciation. Thank you for understanding. Draconics is pulling for dot hack. Shane's like, I have to vote for Xenosaga. I'm contractually obligated. Your botnet. Oh no, Ricky's gonna brigade some bots. That's another reason why I like doing the poll in Discord, is because there's no way that like a bot could slip in without me noticing. Whereas somebody can easily hack a straw poll. Draconics is wondering if I will add Suikoden 5 soon. I'm still a bit warded off from Suikoden 5. Depending on what wins this poll, there's a possibility that Suikoden 5 could go on a subsequent poll. And obviously people could add it with channel points if they really wanted to. But as of right now, it's not super likely that Suikoden 5 will be on the next poll. Does that Discord link not work? That should be a permalink. Let's see here. Am I pre-banned? Definitely not. Let me see here.
All right, we need a never expire, unlimited uses. Let's see if this gives me the same link as before. Ah, it doesn't. Oh, but Slurgy says it worked for him. Interesting. Well, try this one, Mozzie. If anybody else is clicking that Discord link for the first time, let me know what your results are. Because I would need to update like my Twitch panels and a couple other things, because that Discord link is in a bunch of places, not just the chat command. But welcome in, new folks. If you are joining the Discord, make sure you go to that notify channel to set up what you get notified for. Still says unable to join. Weird. I can't explain that. Well, I could try to mess around with it a little bit and maybe like DM you a link, Mozzie. But yeah, maybe it'll just iron itself out. We'll see here. Okay, I'm getting distracted by Discord. I need to minimize that now. Okay, let's do this. Let's do this unboxing segment. Oh, really, Shane? It's a good thing you didn't find all the red door keys. The final robot spell is way overpowered for a first playthrough. It's a fixed Rachnine's damage. Only 2 enemies in the whole game have more than that. That's wild. I mean, that's a massive reward for your investment. That's for sure. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, I'm definitely going to look up where those... I saw your chat message during the ad, by the way, that there was some enemy that I opted not to fight, and that enemy is the one that drops one of the keys. That's pretty dastardly, because I don't remember getting a key from any of the other enemies as like a drop. I guess there were a couple enemies that were like protecting a key that was like in a chest, but I don't remember any of them like actually dropping it one-to-one. So I wasn't even thinking that that was an option. I was like, it's got to be the mini games or just like an entire place I didn't go. Uses all 12 of Shion's spell weight. Costs 60 ether points. That's wild. That's silly. All right, let's open this box first. This is the Analogue 3D. If anyone has like major anxiety about this, I have already removed all the address labels, so there's nothing to worry about there. If there's some kind of like invoice in here, packing list, I will hide it. No one's gonna see my address. I'm not gonna dox myself. But this is the Analogue 3D. If you're not familiar with Analogue, Analogue is a small company that makes extremely high caliber reproduction consoles, retro consoles specifically, with a technology called FPGA. And basically it allows you to emulate hardware rather than emulate software. So they painstakingly go through the process of making sure that whenever you play a game from whatever system on their reproduction system, that it has all of the same behaviors as the original system, for better and for worse. So like for their Super Nintendo console, which I have, it's called the Super NT. Like if you play a certain game on the Super Nintendo, like let's say Original Star Fox or something, and the game lags when there's a certain number of objects on the screen, the Super NT will lag in exactly the same way, because the whole purpose is to accurately recreate the original console. Just a big plain black box here, very slick, very minimalist. It just has a little 3D logo on there that you probably can't even see. Getting a lot of cool reflections though. There you can kind of see it. It's right here in the middle. It's very small. Just the little A symbol for analog and a 3D. But yeah, the idea is not to like make the games run faster and be optimized or like look better or anything like that. It's the opposite. It's to make sure that the games are as accurately represented to their original play as possible, to like future-proof your cartridges, basically. I have their Super Nintendo, and I have the handheld that they made called the Pocket.
which plays all Game Boy family games. It's phenomenal. And this one, the Analogue 3D, is the Nintendo 64. This is an exciting moment for stream. There aren't many N64 games that are still on my stream backlog. I've played most of them. But they haven't been on polls recently ever since the N64 became the ads machine. Because in case you didn't know, the Super Smash Bros. Stuff that you see during the ad breaks, that's on hardware. That my N64 is on right now. The controller is hooked up. It may be CPU versus CPU, and I'm not actually playing, but it's running on hardware. So there's not really a way I can do the ads on there and play an N64 game as the stream game. So whenever we've done like ROM hack stuff and whatever, I have to just forego having the normal ads stuff. But now we won't have to do that, because now I have 2 HDMI capable N64s. Here's a better look at the box lid without the plastic on it. Now you can kind of see that logo on there. Really nice foam on the inside. It's really, really dark. It's just a void rectangle. Y'all can't see anything in there. So yeah, there's a couple of N64 games that are now eligible for stream games again. And here she is. Looks a lot like an N64.
Here she is.
Nah. And the lady just walked by. Hi, pizza lady. That was funny. It's a little bit smaller than an N64, both in like its length and width, but also like height. It's a little bit thinner than an N64, but really, really similar form factor. It has that bump in the front, even though there's not actually an expansion port there for the jumper pack or the expansion pack. But just for the shape of it, the switches are at an angle instead of being straight up and down. Very interesting. And then across the back, we've got 2 USB ports and an HDMI port and an SD card slot. It looks like y'all can't see any of that either. And then a USB-C for power. 4 controller ports on the front, so it supports all OEM N64 controllers and third-party controllers. You got the cartridge slot here, because the whole point of this is to play your N64 cartridges, not just to load it up with a bunch of ROMs. But you can do that too, if you really want to. And then 8-Bit Dough just came out with an official paired controller. This is the new N64 controller that goes along with this console. I've had this for a while, and I finally get to use it. I haven't like tried it with my PC or anything. So I'll probably fire this up over the weekend, try it out with this thing. That's very exciting. This controller is extremely promising. All the buttons are exactly the same size as the OEM controller, and also the same spacing. Very, very exciting. There has not been a aftermarket 64 controller to this level of spec before. And it has really, really good feedback so far. And all the rest that's in here is just a little power brick. Let's see, is it 5 volt or 12 volt? I'm curious. Oh, it's variable. Interesting. There must be some type of attenuator. And then we've got probably a USB-C to C cable for the power supply, and then a little Analogue branded HDMI cable. So yeah, I'm gonna get this thing all hooked up and set up over the weekend. I had to update that controller for it to be ready. And then Crix came out with an update for my flash cart so that the flash cart would be compatible with this, because it's not out of the box. And then we'll be all good to go with this one. So my plan is to continue to use the regular OEM N64 for ads and use this for N64 stream games. This system does have a fan inside of it, so I don't like the idea of having this fan running for like 5 to 8 hours over the course of a stream. That's not good. The N64 has no moving parts inside, so that can stay on for a very long time before generating a lot of heat. So it's kind of a great system to just be on for an entire stream multiple days per week. So this will be used for playing N64 games on stream, pretty much exclusively, unless I decide otherwise. But I'm very excited to get this thing all hooked up and powered up. I got a special HDMI switcher for my analog systems to go into my main analog, or in my main HDMI switcher, and I got this new controller to try out. So we're all set to go here. But this next thing we're gonna look at is also exciting. We're gonna look at a big pile of video game manuals, and I don't have time to look at all of these, like individually, but I just want to show you, like, here's a big stack all grouped together. Here's another little stack. I'm assuming these are sorted by system. And the weird thing about this lot is that a lot of these I don't necessarily need or want. But there are a lot that I do. And basically it worked out in such a way. Here's a big old stack. These are like the DVD size ones. Basically the way that it worked out was I looked at the price of the lot overall, the total price. Ooh, there's some good stuff. Here's the SNES ones. The total price of the entire lot, and I looked at the full list, because the seller had the full, well, they didn't have a list, but they had itemized images of every single manual that's in this collection. And there's like, I don't know, 70 of them, something like that. And so I looked and I was like, okay, I really care about 20 of these. So if I imagine that I'm buying this lot just for those 20 manuals, how much am I paying per manual? And that number was a pretty good deal. So even considering like a bunch of the rest of them being stuff that I like don't really care about or just like straight up junk, it was still cheaper per manual than it would be if I tried to go buy those same 20 manuals individually. Where did my little cutter go? There it is. So my thinking with this is that I'll obviously keep the ones that I want. And then there are a few other manuals in here that are for games that I might collect at some point in my life, and I could just hang on to them. And then the rest of them, I could either just give away or try to resell to recoup some of the cost. So it looks like this stack is all Game Boy stuff. So this is all like GB and GBA stuff. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go through these and just show you the ones that I care about. Super Mario Land, I own that game. Super Mario Land 2, I own that game. And a lot of these games are like good games that people would go for. I just don't have them. This is a manual for the Game Boy itself, which I don't have a Game Boy box, but no, these are not reproductions. These are originals, Ricky. And this is like the consumer info, health and safety, precautions booklets. These are all for the Game Boy. Keep those. And then these are like some duplicates. Here's an instruction booklet for the SP. I don't own an SP, but I might keep that. So yeah, all the rest of these are just for games that I either don't have or don't care about, that I could resell individually for probably a lot more than I paid for them in this lot. All right, let's look at the next one. This is the SNES one. There's some bangers in here. I have aftermarket cases for all of my cartridge games. And the guy that I get them from recently updated and upgraded the style of the cases to accommodate manuals. The original ones that he did were based off of the UGC, Universal Game Case. which fits a manual inside, but it doesn't have like clips or like a spot for the manual. You just kind of stick it in there. And so as I've been acquiring some of these manuals, I'll go and replace the old cases with the new ones. And he works with me really nicely on that. He's a super nice guy. CustomGameCases.com if you're interested in doing something similar for your games. In case you didn't see earlier, I've got this big wall of stuff behind me. All up here, all those are my cartridge games. Those are not original boxes. Those are aftermarket cases. And then I have them for all of my Game Boy games, which are down here behind me, and you can't see them. Well, you can see some of them right here, actually. It's the same exact dimensions as a DS game case, but he has them for all the Game Boy family games. So yeah, if you go to CustomGameCases.com, Jeremy will hook you up. Tell him I sent you. No, I have not always been this serious about collecting. I didn't actually start collecting until like 2013, 2014. At that point in time, I probably owned like, I don't know, 30 games. Just a random smattering of stuff. And I've never really cared about manuals a whole lot. I mostly just wanted the games so I could play the games. But like certain games that I'm like really attached to and liked the art or whatever, and if there's a good price, sometimes I'll go for the manuals. I'm not trying to like complete every single game that I have and like get the manual for every single game that I have. This was just kind of like a cool thing that came along. So this is an interesting one. We have manuals for Super Mario World and All-Stars here, but technically I don't own these games. I own the Super Mario All-Stars Plus World cartridge. So I'm just going to keep these two and kind of like put them with that cartridge. And then if I ever were to get that proper manual, I could like sell these two or something. We've got Super Mario World 2 Yoshi's Island. Very important game to me. And then we have all three of the Donkey Kong Country manuals. Very cool. Obviously, I want those. There's probably some great art in there. Link to the Past. This is a beefy manual. This one unfortunately has a little bit of water damage on the cover. It's a little bit wrinkly. But it's otherwise in great condition. There's no creasing. All the inner pages are in great shape. So this is a very usable manual. The cover just makes it look a little rough. But I'm excited to have that one. All of these Super Nintendo manuals that I don't want are gonna be very decent value. Super Mario Kart, I've got that game. Mario Paint, I just picked that up this year. We've got a manual for the SNES mouse, which I also recently picked up. We are gonna do an SNES mouse stream someday. I have a bunch of cool like Japan-only games on my flash cart that need the SNES mouse or have extra features with the SNES mouse. It's not just for Mario Paint, but a lot of people don't know that. Let's see. And then Ken Griffey Jr.'s Winning Run. Very important video game as well. Great soundtrack. Same composer as Donkey Kong Country 3. Phenomenal woman composer whose name I'm forgetting right now. And these are the Super Nintendo ones that I don't need and will try to resell. Let's see what we got here. I think these are like NES or something. I don't own any NES games. So these will all get flipped. This is just like a Nintendo Power insert. Yeah, these are all NES manuals. There's two Super Mario Bros. 3 ones in here. I technically own a loose cartridge of Super Mario Bros. 3, but I'm not attached to it. We got Mario Bros. Duck Hunt in here, some kind of registration card. So all of those are going to go right into the flip pile. I don't own NES stuff. I don't own any NES stuff, and I don't want to. I would like to RGB mod my front loader. I do have a front loader NES. I'd like to just RGB mod it and put a flash cart in it with just the whole library and just be done with it. I'm not attached to the NES at all. Let's open up this big stack of DVD-shaped manuals. This is going to be like PS2, GameCube. I don't think there's any Xbox stuff. Actually, I think this is all Nintendo for the most part. Let's see what we got here. Ooh, we might have a poster. Oh my god. This is a GTA San Andreas poster. I could definitely get something for that. I definitely don't want that in my house. Probably get something for that. Let's see. Oh, this is another SNES manual hiding in here. Oh my god, yes, that's right! Madden 97, another very important game that I own and actually non-ironically like. Good memories there. A couple of Wii Sports manuals here. I don't know who's going to need those. I definitely don't need that. This is a cool Nintendo Power poster. Now you're playing with power. I'll definitely keep that. This is just a very random assorted pile here. There's some NES stuff in here. Here's a little Super Nintendo poster showing off the SNES mouse and Mario Paint. I don't know what this would have been from, but it looks like some kind of ad for Nintendo Power. This looks like it's going to be a Star Fox poster, though, which is awesome for me. It's double-sided, though. Yeah, we got Star Fox on this side. Very cool. And then kind of like a catalog on the other side. Turducken. So that's cool. Probably won't hang it up because it's double-sided, but do something with it. Let's see. Is there anything else good in here? What is this for? Oh, this is Fire Emblem. Very cool. This is a I didn't know what this was when I saw it on the listing because it doesn't have the cover art or the title. But this is the manual for Fire Emblem Blazing Sword. The one on GBA that's just called Fire Emblem. And I actually do own that game. So that's an extra point for me. We've got some DS health and safety manuals here. We got the Super Nintendo consumer information there. That's pretty cool. Ooh, we got another one of these little accessory catalogs here. Oh, and this one's got a Link to the Past poster on it. Yo, look at that. That is sick. I didn't know this was in here. That is sick. And then the other side is a catalog advertisement for like the Super Scope and the mouse and some other accessories and stuff. That's super cool. These are kind of funny. I own these two games, GoldenEye for the Wii and Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, but I have the manual already. So unless these are in better shape than the ones that I have, those are going to go in the flip pile. We've got another little insert for Donkey Kong Country 2, so I'll add that in to my DKC2 case with the manual. This probably came in there as well. It's like a Nintendo Power ad. Kingdom Hearts 2 manual, I own that as well. So I'll just have to cross-check here. This is the, like, player card for Hey You Pikachu that would have been behind the manual. I don't own Hey You Pikachu, but I might someday. Oh, and then this is a little Nintendo Power insert for the Ken Griffey game. Very cool. I can add that in. It's got the registration card. Actually got a photograph of Ken Griffey Jr. in there, too. Pretty cool. Kingdom Hearts 2 manual directly into the trash. Wow, Ricky. Tell us how you really feel. This is an F-Zero X player card. I don't own F-Zero X, but I might keep that. Here's another Advanced SP thing with the Nintendo Power ad on it. And here's one for the Game Boy player. Very cool. I'll keep those two. Ooh, we got another Nintendo Power poster. Oh, there's two of these. Wow. Well, this one's in better shape. So this has the same Star Fox ad on this side. Exactly the same. But then look at the other side. Look at this. Want Game Frenzy? We've got it. We got the Play It Loud advertisement here. We got DKC, we got Super Metroid, Uni Racers is on there, which is wild. What else is on here? Illusion of Gaia, Super Mario World, Shoot 'em Up. There was a game on the SNES. No, that just okay. That game's called Tin Star. Stunt Race FX, Super Punch-Out, King Griffey Jr. Major League Baseball, different game than Winding Run. Tetris 2, Wild, I didn't know there was a game called Tetris 2, and a hockey game. That's pretty cool. And then there's another one of those, just in slightly worse condition. Oh, look at this! I didn't know this was in here either. This is the Super Mario Maker activity book. I have one of these from when it came out, but I'll take another one. That'll go in the flip pile as well. We're not done yet, folks. We've got 2 more stacks to go through, and I'm saving the best for last. All right, we got one small... That was the biggest stack, though. So we got one small stack here. This person packed these really nicely as well. I'm going to have to go save this seller. I'm a big fan of saved sellers on eBay. All right, what do we got in here? We got Lost Planet 2 for the PS3. Definitely don't need that. Ooh, the N64 expansion pack instruction booklet. This is one of those things where, like, I don't know who would want this. Like, I don't think this particular piece of paper is important to anybody, but I bet it would be really hard to find. Loose. Your nephew loves Fire Emblem. I haven't really dived into Fire Emblem. I technically have played Sacred Stones as a co-pilot along with Vaughn. That whole playthrough's on YouTube. We had a great time with that. It was an Iron Man. He kind of showed me the ropes. That's like his bread and butter favorite. Fire Emblem. That was a really fun time. It's one of our better series too. Like if you ever go to the old YouTube stuff and want to watch Vaughn and I's old Let's Plays and you don't know where to start, Fire Emblem is pretty cool. Especially some of the later episodes, because we just got into such a rhythm where we're just kind of like talking like it's a stream of consciousness podcast, and the gameplay is just there. Do I play any shmups? Gradius Einhander? Not really. I'm a big fan of Gradius 3, mostly for the music. And I'm not necessarily against them, but I'm also not very good at them. I do like vertical ones quite a bit, though. Like 1941 in the arcade was always one of my favorites. I do kind of like the aesthetic of like a bullet hell vertical shmup. This is another little ad insert for Nintendo Power. It's a quad fold. It's got a registration card in there. I'll keep that. Here's a big manual for the Game Boy rechargeable battery pack. This is another one. It's like, I don't know who would care about this, but it's probably pretty hard to find. Ooh, an Atari catalog. I don't have anything Atari and I don't plan to collect it, but this is kind of cool to look at. I bet Space Robot Arm would like this book. Here's a Nintendo 64 manual. Definitely keeping this. Love this. Love the N64. Here's an NES manual. Also very cool. Definitely don't need Lost Planet 2, though. All right, and we got one more stack to go through, folks, and then we're going to get out of here. I saved the best for last. This is the N64 stack. This is where a lot of the stuff that I want to keep is. All right, right on top, we've got the Hey You Pikachu manual. Like I said earlier, I don't own this game, but I might buy it someday, and the microphone. I actually would like to have the microphone because you can actually use the Hey You Pikachu microphone in Majora's Mask, which is really cool. It's like a pretty recent discovery. You can give these voice commands in Japanese to do certain in-game actions. Pretty cool. It was like something that they were going to add as a feature, and then they changed their mind like towards the end of development cycle, but it's all just left in. Pokemon Stadium manual. Very excited to look at this. One of my all-time favorite games. Don't have that. GoldenEye, don't have that. I also love how like so many of these like first-party Nintendo games are like homogenous and they have this like yellow cover. Yellow's my favorite color. And then they have like the red back. I love the theming on that. It's so simple but very nostalgic. I don't
I own GoldenEye, but I don't have the manual. I own Pokemon Stadium, but I don't have the manual. Jet Force Gemini, we played this on stream a while back, and I technically didn't beat the game because we found out that you had to 100% the game in order to actually roll credits. So I just dropped it. This manual has been re-stapled. It's in pretty rough condition, and there's like a weird sticker on the front. I don't care that much about it, but it's better than no manual. Mischief Makers I don't own, but I might collect someday. Pokemon Snap. This manual's in really rough shape, but I'd rather have it than none. There's some really cool art in here, by the way. I don't know who did this art for this manual, but it's not Ken Sugimori. But it's not bad. It's just different. It's cool. I like it a lot. Excited to look through that one as well. I'll have to be a little delicate with it. 1080 I don't own anymore, so I'll probably flip that. And then this one I'm very excited about. This one I really, really wanted. This is the Ocarina of Time manual. And they broke the theming. They made it all gold. So, very excited to have that one. Rogue Squadron I don't own, but I have... Vaughn and I played this game together as a part of one of our Boys Wars series. And this is a game that he very deeply cares about. And I may either give him this manual someday or collect the game for myself, because I would like to have it. Episode 1 Pod Racer. I am not nostalgic for this game or attached to it. I haven't really played it that much, but I do own it, so that's going to complete that. And then this is a funny one. We have the Vigilante 8 and the Vigilante 8 Second Offense manual side by side. They look very, very similar, almost identical at first glance, but they are two different video games. And I actually forgot that I owned one of these and that it was the Second Offense game. I forgot there were two of them. And I was like, oh no, did I buy the right case for that game? Because I got this game for free from somebody who gave me a bunch of N64 stuff. It's not like a nostalgic game for me or anything. I just like literally took it off someone's hands. But sure enough, I have the Second Offense game and I have the right case for it. So I knew what I was looking at the time, but I just forgot about it. And now I have the manual for it. Definitely don't need the other Vigilante 8. I wonder if it's more like an expansion of the first game, or if it's actually a completely different game. So that's that, folks. That's all the manuals that I spent a decent chunk of money on, but I'm excited about the possibility of this resale pile and just the excitement of looking through some of this other stuff. It'll be interesting to go and look at what some of them go for individually and kind of decide based on that if I actually want to get rid of them or if I want to just hang on to them. There's definitely a growing market for loose manuals. Anyways, we're done. This is the end of the stream. We've reached the end of the stream. We conquered Vini Vidi Vici. We did what we set out to do today. We beat the video game. We did the mailbag segment. I launched the poll. In case you missed it, you can go vote for the new RPG playthrough right now, but you have a whole week to do so. So take your time and watch the trailers and weigh your options. You can also unvote if you change your mind, unlike any other way to do polling, which is another reason why voting in Discord is fun, specifically with emojis and not the built-in poll tool, which didn't always exist. So go in there, add an emoji react for the game that you most like to see. If you don't have strong feelings about either of the games, I would suggest either voting for the game that's the shortest, so that you can get to another poll sooner, or just randomly choose one. If you're in the Discord, I would really, really like for you to vote, even if you don't have strong opinions. Just randomly, arbitrarily vote for one if you're in there. It's very helpful. Otherwise, that's all I got for you for today, folks. We're done with Xenosaga. We're going to do a filler arc next week. I don't know what the filler arc is going to be, but we're going to play something that's not this new RPG we're picking on Thursday and Friday next week. Streaming normal time, normal length, all that good stuff. But it will not be your new RPG playthrough. And it will not be Xenosaga bonus content post-game or whatever. We'll probably do like the, Zelda ROM hack. Maybe we'll do something on the Analogue 3D. Or I'll take a look at the rest of my options this weekend and see what I can come up with. By the time we get to Monday, I will know what it's going to be and I will announce it to you. Every Monday I do an update post in Discord of what's coming down the pipe for the week. And that's when you will
definitively find out what I'm going to be playing for the filler arc on Thursday and Friday. Sometimes I'll have it decided ahead of time, sometimes I won't. This time around, I'm choosing to keep it open-ended. But I will be back on Sunday at 12 Central US time with the lady. We're going to be continuing Grim Fandango. We're going to take a break in the middle of the stream for about 15 to 30 minutes so that we can feed the little guy and ourselves. And you're going to see an automated game of Mario Party 3 during that time, which will, if we take the full time, it'll take about 30 minutes. And I'm very excited about that. I'm going to run a channel point prediction so that you all can throw some channel points into a prediction for which character you think is going to win. If you don't get to see the whole game during the break, I'll show the results when they are available. But at full speed, the all CPU game of Mario Party 3, 10 turns, takes about 30 minutes, depending on how many variables happen. And 30 minutes is kind of like the max amount of time that we're thinking that break is going to be. So we're extending stream by 30 minutes to account for that. It's going to be a good time. All right, we're going to do something very cool here. I'm normally not on late enough to raid Eris, so I don't think I've ever been able to raid Eris before. But I spend a lot of time in Eris's stream. Eris is very nice. She's very silly. She's very funny. She likes to waste a lot of time in chat and yap with chat like I do. But she's playing Dark Souls 2 right now, and she's been actually very impressively gamer with it. I've been very impressed. When she played Dark Souls 1, I was just cracking up at how silly she was being and how much she was dying. But as she's been playing Dark Souls 2, I've been like, okay. But anyways, go drop Eris a follow. She's great. She's very nice. She's very welcoming. A lot of cool people hang out in chat. Very silly, irreverent time over there. And if you need somewhere to hang out late night DGen hours, that's one of my top recommendations for that time window. So let me start this raid into Eris OG. Let me make sure that I've got it spelled right because I am paranoid. Okay. Let's do this. And then we're going to go over here. And then I'm going to start the raid music. So thank you all for being with me today. This was a blast. Everything timed out pretty well. Obviously, we went almost an extra hour to do the bonus content that wasn't the video game. But we got the video game done. I'm very happy about that. And hope to see you on Sunday for point and click time. It's going to be very cozy. You also get one guaranteed snack tasting on every Sunday sub-goal bonus stream. Because the lady likes snacks, and that's not even locked behind the wheel. You will have the opportunity to unlock an additional one via the wheel. Orange wedges will still be locked on Sunday streams, but you will get one snack tasting for free. Or if we feel like it, we might swap the free snack tasting to a drink tasting, but it's most likely always going to be a snack, because we'll probably be drinking coffee or chai on a Sunday. Anyways, let's go say hi to Eris. Y'all be good. Thanks for being with me today, and see you in the next thing.